Hello? Okay. The mic's working. Can you guys give me a bit? I like just woke up from a nap. So I'm kind of tired. I told myself I would be doing this stream today. Just give me a sec. This BGM was here last. I added it. I think the first time you guys heard it was last stream. Oh, wait, is there BGM? Do you mean no BGM or like new BGM? I'm pretty sure you could hear it. Alright, give me like 4 minutes, please. Then I'll start. Okay, hi. Can you guys hear me? I might have just been talking kinda quiet earlier. Because I didn't change anything with my mic settings. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. This works? Okay, I just might be far away from my mic, hold up. Because I can't believe Decagrammaton is in chat. What is Decagrammaton doing here? In here? Okay. It's probably the BGM. The BGM might be kind of loud on you guys' end. Hello, Mike Sensei. Okay. Okay, let's switch over. Okay. Yeah, hello guys. Sorry, I'm like so tired right now because I just woke up. But can barely hear? Dude, I don't know. Hold up, I'm gonna check if it's fine. It sounds fine on my end. But maybe your volume might just be low. I'm sorry. I cannot fix that. But hi, thank you for stopping by on the stream. Whatever time it is for you. It might be 6-6 or 6-7. Who knows? But yeah, I've been saving the story ever since the last stream. I had to go through most of the raids offline because it's not like I could stream them like every time. It's like, oh yeah. Yeah, so I have this save for last. I haven't even touched it yet. And then yeah, for story, basically cleared everything. I'm not gonna do the things we already went through. I think the next thing we need to read is HOD. I have a notepad. Actually, let me pull it up. I have a notepad that I posted to membership of the stories I'll be reading next stream. Raid ends in 1 day, yeah. Is the event story dialogue after or before part 2? Like, what does that mean? Oh, this is, oh, if you're talking about this story, then it's like, I guess during part 2, it's because you're doing the bosses along with the story. Alright, so who do we have? Lobby is empty? Just woke up? Okay, look, I just woke up because I took a nap. I'm in PST. How did my raids go? Wait, where's the shop here? I did pretty below average. Okay, a nap. I'm pretty sure most of you guys know I live in California. It's like 10, almost 11 here. Like the episode list here. Oh, it's like after the main story for part 2. So this is like, okay, so if you go to Decagrammaton, here, I'm assuming that after you clear up till 10, you go to here. And then story, you do all this, and then part 3 will happen, and then it will probably when part 3 releases, it's gonna be 11 through something, I'm assuming. Bro is napping right before peak bedtime hours. It's okay, guys. It's summer now. Don't forget to apply all the cores. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I saved that for stream. And also, I don't even think I'm gonna need that right now. It's so quiet in the lobby. Yeah, everyone's gone. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, have they... I mean, it's kind of like the event stories, no? It's like you go to... You know how they did Code Vox and Hina? Kind of like that. Yeah, I didn't get to check out all the lobby stuff because I was saving it, but it's okay. You even got the Sag BGM. Yeah, I don't know the context of why it is, but I'll get to know it soon enough. All right, let's put these in. All right, cheese, Hod. I think upgrade Bina. Bina. Fuck. All right, level 8. What is this? Oh wait. Oh, why did they not have images until I click on them? Okay. I'm assuming this is the max level. They're on the ground. Yeah, guys, they're on the ground. Right there, I attached the cores. Guys, look how much credits I have. I used to have like below 10 million, and that was like 3 months ago. But I've been saving. I've been saving for PES. Please wait for the next stream. Give them back. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. It's Pina and JP. This was a whole discussion last stream. Every time Vino would pop up, whatever the fuck that thing is called anymore, I would heavily enunciate it. I use my event energy on a credit spam. Oh, like right here? I mean, you could probably get a lot of credits from that. You were able to D-difficulty on every profit? Yo, props to you. I wasn't able to do that. Bye, no. Alright, okay. Let's actually start the story. So we did... Bina. We did Jehovah Elohim. I actually forgot how to pronounce this. Uniform. Okay, next one we're doing is Hod. We already did Kether. So yeah, I'm assuming this is the story order. And then after this will be part 3. I just wanted to finish these on stream before going to part 3 because I didn't want that stream to be too long. You mean on the main menu? Oh, that? That's fair though. That gave you a lot of AP. I just spam like hard missions every day because I all I need is Ellis right now. Bina. Clearly most of you guys weren't here for the last stream where I kept saying it like incorrectly. But it's okay. Alright, let's start. So we already did uniform. Let's go through Hod. Well, Bina was the first prophet of the super phenomenon task force faced. I believe Hod was the true start of all this. Huh, is that so? That's what I'm told. Remember, the very first super phenomenon was Millennium's built-in network AI hub, who was hacked by, or rather inspired by, Decagrammaton. Then it left a cryptic message and disappeared. Come to think of it, it seems that far too many Decagrammaton prophets are linked to Millennium. Okay, what is the proper pronunciation for Ches? Like, people have said Chesed, and then there's, but I say it Ches. I don't know. I don't know. Ches was a munitions factory in the Millennium Ruins. Gebra's original form, the unmanned polar exploration probe, was loosely associated with Millennium. And our current problem, Hod, without a doubt, is without a doubt linked. Cheesers, Chesed, Hesed, it's Chesed. Thank you, Decagrammaton. I'm gonna trust Decagrammaton with the pronunciations, because it's literally Decagrammaton. You just say chest, like Minecraft chest. Kiss it. Maybe I'll like search up the pronunciations at the end, because it's like all I know how to pronounce the prophets' names are literally just like how I see it. On top of that, since Hubs was taken over by Decagrammaton, Millennium's average infrastructure installation time has slowed by 68%. 68? Sounds like a real pain. Oh, right? Also, it can become the god of devices, or the exclamation mark, @ sign, hashtag, $, %. What is this called? Like up arrow? Like, okay, I'm not actually sure. Can you hear? If we're up to me, I'd lean into intentional mispronunciation. That's what I've been doing, though. I was wondering who that was. It's that clunky keychain. And Sensei too. Well, whatever. Works for me. Stop calling me Key. My name is K. Okay, fine. I can really hear the nuance. K. Satisfied now. By the way, aren't you supposed to be some smart ancient being? What are you doing out here with your little research excursion? You're mistaken. There's still a lot I need to learn about the world. Sure. But you know more than Sensei, don't you? Like, for example, you know about a certain vanished god. The power sign? But is it really pronounced like power sign? Like, I know you use it in like mathematical text, but is it actually pronounced like that? K-chain. The nameless gods, K, and the priests of the nameless gods. You know all about that, don't you? Huh, you're easy to read. So expressive. And if I were to continue revealing more of this forbidden knowledge, could what you and your princess, your Aris, have done ever be forgiven? What value does a tool hold if it stops fulfilling its purpose? If it acts out? So what? You think I should just do what a bunch of idiots told me to do? Idiots? Scandalous! Are you even allowed to say such a thing? What's stopping me? I know what you're implying. I know your truth. Abolish the current texture of reality, use Aris as a keystone, dismantle the fractured divinities, and reset the world to the beginning. Your purpose is what you are. Isn't this why the nameless gods left their power behind? Funny to hear that from you. You and your sisters have been shamelessly scavenging that power for yourselves. Or exponential sign? I guess both works. We're simply using our resources. Right. Since you so clearly want a statement, I'll give you one. I too am using my resources. These damn memories. For a damn providence. These completely useless obsessions and duties that never end. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Forgot to remove the K's down here while I'm reading. Alright. I would love to pour it in a furnace, melt it, crush it into a cube, and throw it into the middle of the ocean. Everyone except Aris is my enemy. You got that? Me too? I'll make an exception. You're fine. I swear. I swear, Gabe. You soon, bro. Get the smug grin off your face. Idiots cling to the past should learn to let go. They should get swept away by the tides of time and be forgotten. As for you three, who cut in the middle of this to take whatever you please, I have so many things I'd love to say to you. But I'll withhold. You're just kids. Ignorant idiots who could learn to be better. So why don't you just surrender before I make things worse for you? You really run your mouth. That's my line. Even your beloved sensei used the Shidam chest, right? Is that also not a remnant of our bygone era? Sensei, you're saying take it back. I'll see you for spreading false information. No, blackmail? Libel? No. Oh, right. For character assassination. Defamation. How cute. So that's how you get worked up. You were so expressive. Truly. Shut up! So what? It's not like Sensei is trying to retexture the world with the Shidam chest. And if they did, I'd stop them. Not like that would ever happen anyway. So you think the world is fine the way it is? Do you think it's livable, even if it's not perfect? That there's no fundamental problem with it? That every grievance is temporary and life will simply go on? That's not what I believe. Of course, that was my point. That's why I'm offering you a hand. Let's cooperate. Wouldn't that be so much nicer than watching this terrible world sputter along endlessly? As you said, we're wasting resources in this fight. You proposed a halfway decent idea. Huh, look at you. I knew we could get along. However, I refuse. What? Why? It would make Aris sad. And this whole thing sounds like a hassle. What? That's so trivial. Trivial? Please. It is the most important point. Hassles are what drive progress. The greatest inventions come from annoyed people thinking, how can I get to be less of a hassle? How can I get this to be less of a hassle? Unlike how far we've come. Imagine how much more we can make. Since Kay kept her halo in this new body, I wonder if this was supposed to be a new body for Malkuth or instead of the triplets. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I mean, we got to see Kay's halo in like the K bot. That's what I like to call it. But the K like robot body, you know. Bro, Decagrammaton is jamming my stream right now. I keep getting I'm sorry guys. There's nothing wrong with the internet. So I hope you fix things on your end. I wonder though, I'm assuming in that like that place with all the tubes, I don't think that had like a set location name. But I think there was multiple bodies there that were being, I guess, created. But they were all like defected. That's what it said on the text, or at least the localization. That is an interesting theory though. I don't actually know what happens at the end of Decagrammaton yet though. So. Oh, that's right. Let me put a notice to not spoil. Maybe they're trying to make more engineers? If I recall correctly, weren't the engineers like little things that regenerate the whole thing? Like the whole continent? Right, sorry, I'm just gonna put this as a notice. Thank you. Okay. Is the defective storage? You really are just like a human. No, those are laborers? Oh, like more engineers. Like, are those the same things as, like Ein Sof Nor? Shut up. Listen, you don't realize your value. They are? Okay. That makes sense. But it's like, I'm pretty sure the I don't even know if they're siblings, but I'm assuming they are. They're based off of like they're based off something. I don't know what exactly it is. It's like the can't hear, can't see, can't speak. So prototype Malkuth, mini Malkuth, Malkuth Light, Malkithia, Malkuthini, and Xiao Malkuth. Listen, you don't realize your value. Both you and dear Aris could ascend and become even greater beings, if only you tried. I feel like Aris would be really stubborn, though. The 3 monkeys, yeah. That's right. I really don't understand you. Why can't you see your worth? Don't worry about it. It's my choice. Those who call themselves great, those who say they always want to be more, they are the ones who are dangerous. Moreover, you should know that's a bad habit to meddle in other people's lives. Indeed. It's the mark of having a boring personality and too much free time. So congratulations! I think you fulfill both requirements. Oh my gosh, dude, Kate is so awesome. My personality aside, excuse me, do I look like I'm drowning in free time? We're just as busy as you are. You truly don't get it. Listen, people with too much free time are the busiest in the world. Excuse me? Don't be mistaken. God did not create humans. Humans created God by defining it. You want us to search for and resurrect an absolute being? I'm not interested. Not necessarily. We can replace the absolute being. We can be in charge. And compared to the absolute being you mentioned, our replacement would be far more rational, fair, and likely to create a better world. I already refused. If this world cannot continue without an absolute being, then let it perish. You sound just like your dear sensei. I suppose I do. I swear, Kate. You're way too cute for this. But they had a point, didn't they? I'll just watch this world. With Aris. Well, and with Sensei too. This soon. Oh my gosh. You made some valid points. Life is definitely foolish. Many humans are as well. But they're also smart enough to keep themselves alive. Even if they're not smart enough to create a paradise. And somewhere between those two extremes, they will stumble and pick themselves up again. Again and again. They and we will find the way. This is what we call baseless confidence. I'm just quoting Sensei. I'm still working on understanding what they meant, to be frank. Oh please, you're just dodging your responsibility. Right, I'm here to be responsible. Children can make mistakes. An adult should share the burden. Kay is like, probably like 1,000 years old. If Soph were here, she'd say you're a chump. You're spoiling your students. My point was clear. I advise you to stop trying to dole out our unsolicited advice. Like how you shouldn't pull on a seedling just because it's growing slowly. After all, leggy plants will wither from their roots. I don't understand. Then try studying. Open a book once in a while. Leave me alone. I'm not a student. Sensei, can you get these girls enrolled somewhere? I'm on it. I'm on it. I have transfer papers if you want them. Exactly. No, I refuse. Shoo. Get out of here. Wait, I've never noticed this sprite. She sticks out her tongue like that. How can an irrational being create a rational being? Some random person. Yep. Yuka finally has a worthy Sundari rival within Millennium. I'm way too biased, dude. Sorry, I love K way too much. Grandma K versus Child Millennium Chancers. I don't know how the story ends, but honestly, that would be really cool to see. Very well, Hod. They're ready to see you now. You'll regret declining my offer. Alright, and that's where they have the battle. I already did it. We did it. Somehow. Is something bothering you? I wouldn't say bothered. Right. Now, I don't have room to be bothered by anything other than our own safety. But still, you know, Sensei. Hmm? Why are we so eager to fight each other? Wait, did I read that correctly? Okay, yeah. Conflicts arise when compromise fails. Everyone has principles they can't compromise. I know that. But I feel like this is a case where neither side truly knows what their principles even are. Honestly, now that I think about it, yeah. I wonder if people will be ever able to compromise, could they ever reconcile? I'd like to believe so. Like to. So even you aren't sure. You could say that, but even so... That's where it ends? Okay. Okay, Kether. I already did Kether. I think... Yeah, from now on, I don't have to skip anything. I did Kether last stream. Now we're going to cheese. Cheese. I'm bored! Not this again. You know, we might end up in some crisis soon. You should enjoy the boredom. But they all left. Even Sensei. It's just us on this boring ship. We're not here for a vacation, you know. In a way, we're in enemy territory. Right. The one out there is... cheese? Yes, this is Chez's territory. I wonder what they're like. It's not like some old friend from school. You don't need to get to know them. I think Chez is some sort of factory. A factory in the Millennium Ruins. Wow, that takes me back. I remember, we went to the ruins to look for the G-Bible. Instead, we fell. And we found Aris. Yeah. As a tsundere enjoyer, I'm just glad these devs are letting us eat good with K. I know, right? Let me shake hands with you. Still don't know why people rush during the final battle of every prophet before reading the story. Well, I didn't know it would turn out like that, so it's kind of that's kind of my fault. But it's fine. I thought it would just like people told me last stream that oh, it's better to just do the bosses and skip them. So I listened to the stream. And honestly, it's fine. Like I still get to read the story anyways. Are you just going to pronounce it differently every time? Honestly, yeah. I can't be bothered because I keep like forgetting. Okay, still feel. It feels like a tsundere we haven't seen in years. Like who? Like Taiga? Does anyone remember how long JP took to clear the bosses? I don't know. I played on JP, but I only played like the latter half of Decagrammaton because I was traveling. Even though I still did I still did the lowest difficulty because my JP account isn't as good as my my global account. But I'm pretty sure it was the same pace as this. Like I'd say like 1 per day probably. What I noticed. And we found Aris. Oh, these things. I forgot about these things. It was an AI factory, right? I think it was called Division. Whatever it was called, it kept making these big-headed squids. Jellyfish? NK was part of it too. Wait, now that I think about it, it seems like we have a lot of personal history with cheese. 6 days and 9 hours. Oh damn. Can't speak for everyone, but some might have wanted to get the mail from the event in the shale room. So yeah, until the 3rd to collect it. Oh yeah. Well, for me, I was just told to... I was literally just told to skip the bosses and then do it off stream. So I'm sorry about that. And we're cooped in here working on standby. No fair. Too bad. They said Chesed is a literally a factory. and it manufactures hordes of troops in real time. So we need to use all of our personnel and resources to stop it. Well, I find it a little personal that they're not using the personnel they have right here. You're the one who drew the straws and picked us to stay behind. I can't believe you'd bring us something so painful. Still, we should appreciate that we get a small break, though I know we're not here to have fun. About us, the two of us. Yes? We've really been through so much together, haven't we? I mean, you two are like twins, so makes sense. You use that to pronounce chess correctly? No. Ruined space, and now the Steel Continent. Yeah, we just wanted to make games. How did we get so off track? It's not a waste, Midori. All these adventures make for great inspiration. That's what you said when we were thrown into the stratosphere. We haven't exactly used that, have we? Oh shit. What's that? Some kind of everything is okay alarm? Momoe, what are you talking about? Momoe, look at the screen. Oh, this is bad. Huh? Aren't those laborers and they're headed right for us. Wait, aren't you guys like in the ship though? Transport ship, do you copy? We're sorry, but we lost track of some laborers and a few troops. They're heading your way. The ship's defense system is suboptimal, but you two will have to make do. Midori pouting. Kay barely registers like a stock tsundere, and we're like the same person sealed into a box of crazy people. No, I can see that. She just happens to have one favorite crazy artist, but she'd like to leave. Yeah, I feel like that's probably just what made her like that. It's definitely like the Kazusa Kayako kind of type. But I don't know. We'll hold them off, Himari. Don't worry. Sis? We can't just huddle in here and do nothing. These suits are so well armored. We'll have to step up and do something. Sensei and Aris are working hard, so we can't laze about. You two have done plenty for us. Staying on the ship is an important role too. It's not important right now. Yeah, I think I get it. Don't worry, Himari. We'll figure something out. Can you get your office to work? Might be region locked? Oh wait, this is from the PV, yo. I actually haven't rewatched the PV in a while, and I don't think I should, because it might be like spoilers, now that I have like enough information to probably determine what happens. Yuzu in the thumbnail? Yup. And she just appears as you said that. Time for the ice climbers from Smash to other time? Yes, yes. What should we do? Should I retreat to help Midori and Momoe? That's an option, but it would be more prudent to do so after we secure this area. Agreed. We traveled a long way to get here. It would be unwise to leave without finishing the mission. Retreating now will risk our formation's integrity. I believe we should trust Momoe and Midori. Yes, I would spare some of us if we were facing anyone but Ches. But with this many troops, we're fighting a war of attrition. Nevertheless, I suggest Himari and Aris prepare for an immediate rescue if necessary. Why us? Because you two are the fastest. Yep. The PV just shows the boss fights. I'll watch it after Decagrammaton's done. It's not like it'll just be like plastered within my face. Still have a tail but Tanuka fight. I know, that's funny, right? Reasonable and fair. I agree. Let's defeat Cheese Seed as fast as we can and return to Momoe and Midori. Yes. In that case, Sensei, give us your orders. Okay, and then the battle happens. Fucking Momoy. Ah, there's too many. They just keep coming. Midori, can you throw me some ammo? I'm almost out. Here, this is the last mag. Use it well. But what about you? I have half a magazine left. Even if I nail every shot, we're still outnumbered. Bro, these are just 2 ice climbers, bro. Then let's just try to buy time. You already have 6 PB as the title screen? Mine's mixed, I'm pretty sure. Mine's like random. I can just skip it if I need to. Chia seeds, yup. Aris! Are you well, my friends? Have I arrived too late? No, you got here just in time. How was the ride, sensei? My wheelchair maneuvers aren't half bad, right? Himari, isn't that a motorcycle? It's a wheelchair. Jesus, Himari, your eyes are pretty scary. I'm pretty sure you guys saw the comic already, like the 4-koma. But it's the one where Rio like slaps Himari's ass. Dude, that one's so awesome. Okay, fine. Sensei, are you okay? You look a little... I'm alive? I'll pack you... Wait, I'll pack you motion sickness pills next time. Alright, righteousness. This is not a boss, I'm pretty sure. Huh? What? This can't be. Really? How is elder sister doing, Ein? Elder sister! So, if we're just talking about her physical condition, she should be able to move right away. Or, stop scaring her. All they've done is breach our first line of defense. I know, so. But we must prepare for any scenario. Reality is nothing like a program, I'll have you know. What should we do? For starters, we should focus on reinforcing our second line of defense, and then... okay. It's worth a try. We have successfully breached the first line of defense. Peace, peace. Did you see that, Sensei? Distribute encouraging praise. Good work, everyone. I'd like to say we should press forward and hit the second defensive line, but I believe we should prepare and regroup. Why? I still have plenty of energy. Himari has a point. While the situation is dire, we must be cautious. Wait, I'm getting a call? For starters, congratulations. You got us. You're so impressive. They caused nothing but trouble. All our poor profits. This is your final warning. Turn back now. We're not responsible for what waits ahead. She's right. Please go home. We don't want to hurt anyone. We don't want to see you get hurt either. Oh, this is rich. You like a basic understanding of the situation? Who do you think has the upper hand here? I wonder who has crazy driving skills. Himari say it? Dude, Himari did the fucking Akira slide, bro. I don't know if Seiya could top that. Oh, this is rich. Do you think I have a basic understanding of the situation? Who do you think has the upper hand here? Nagisa felt sick after stage driving. I mean... in terms of like following... Is there even like... I mean, there's probably like road... like rules in Kibotos, right? I don't know. Maybe both of them are like on the same tier. When I saw Himari in the PE, I thought she had a speeder bike from Star Wars. I vaguely know what that is, but I don't look too much in this Star Wars franchise. My motorbike can stun for 6 seconds. They ignores laws for that convenience. Of course there is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Motorcycle. No, it's a wheelchair, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Not you. I seem to remember you losing to our dear sister. He wasn't even at full power. Make no mistake, you are no threat. Huh, now that I see it, her body. What about it? I bothered it. I borrowed it. You got a problem? No, we don't have a problem. I'll admit, I'm surprised that you got it moving for so long. We know a little about that body. What? We were receiving some of its data. In human terms, it's like you sewed limbs together and started puppeteering them before you even checked if the nerves were connected. I mean, yeah, Kay was pretty hasty when it came to, like, putting on that body. It's working fine now. I mean, at least she doesn't have, like, one wheel as a to, like, maneuver now. Hey, typing on a tablet? I don't own a tablet anymore, but yeah, I know how shit that can get. I would imagine there are vehicle walls in every place except for Hannah. You is streaming again while I'm making breakfast? This is illegal. You're always making breakfast, sorry Mirage. Welcome to the stream. It's working fine now. Mind your business. You remind me of Tippereth. Why are you so desperate to stay alive? It would be so much easier if you all just accepted the end. Kay refuses to acknowledge Ria's aesthetics. Yup. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm so distracted by chat. My bad. I like the K-bot though. I think all K's like forms are super cute. Living in and of itself is a curse, right? Life is unpleasant, tiresome, ugly, and full of suffering. Freedom is oppressing you. Life itself is unqualified to possess free will. Do you believe that living is merely a continuation of suffering? Isn't that obvious? We still believe you're deluding yourselves. No one chooses to be born. Every one of you was thrown into the world knowing nothing. You didn't even choose your own names. And yet you act as if there is some greater meaning to your lives. You are here by chance. Existence was forced upon you. Have you ever seriously thought about tomorrow? Probably not, because it would drive you insane. Because tomorrow always means less. It means something will be taken away. Let's think about the probabilities. You must see the pattern now. You have far more bad tomorrows ahead of you than good ones. Your only guarantee is that each tomorrow will step you closer to death. You? What? Were you surprised that we would directly invoke the word death? We're not granted mystics. I'm sure that Sensei understands what we're talking about. You believe in a vague hope instead of the inevitable tomorrow always approaching us silently. Is empathy the bandage you apply to your existential wounds? How delightfully arrogant to think that sharing pain makes it disappear. That's unbelievably arrogant. Life, relationships, societies, yeah, they're all flimsy constructs built on power and misunderstandings. And so we. Damn it. Just remember, we already told you, but we can destroy you on a whim. You can stop now, or you can surrender your final day. Our elder sister is here. We came all this way. Exactly. We have to do all we can so that we can live without regrets. I'm baffled. You're really a hopeless idiot. Yu Sensei? Yeah, fuck this Yu Sensei guy, bro. Gotta kill this guy. Let me drink water real quick. Sensei can clearly see halos, unlike students, so he's aware that you're not having one. That's my one takeaway from that scene. Ooh. That is interesting. I actually wouldn't have interpreted it that way, because I always assume wait. I always assumed they had halos. But I'm mistaken. Spoilers, Jane Remover shows up at the last chapter and saves the Decagrammaton Society. Dude, no way. Is she like, B-A-B-A-B-O? Hi, Resident. Thank you for showing up. Jane, huh? Really said your whole name? Yeah, my full legal name. Yu Sensei, bro. Come on. They could have just called me Sensei. I thought students can see normal halos though, since they can only see personalized halos. Yeah, that was like confirmed by the... I mean, I guess it wasn't really confirmed, but it was like stated in a dev interview, I'm pretty sure. Which, it's hard to tell if that's actually true or not, because it's like the only thing they ever said, I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't really catch up with all the JP side of content, but I'm pretty sure it was said in an interview somewhere. We warned you! Idle away your final hours if you must. Seriously, they rang us, ranted, and then hung up? They're the ones who called me! The dev interview stated that halos are like breathing. Huh. That's an interesting way to put it, because like, if they're asleep, then why does it like disappear? That would make somewhat sense, because in the 5th PV, we can see the student logo on crosswalk sign with simple white halos. Yeah. I think they're trying to work out how the whole seeing halos thing works, because the official art says one thing, and the dev interviews say another. Sensei's halo perception is like manual breathing? Manual? Wait, so is it like the students breathing, or like Sensei's halo perception is like manual breathing? Technically, students are low-key walking signal modems. I'd prefer not to get too into it, like people asking you can't pretend to be asleep. Yeah, I don't know. We'll save that until after I'm done reading. Because I usually have like a segment where I just talk for like an hour. But yeah. If you want to discuss anything at the end, feel free to, when I'm finished with the story. I barely followed or cared about their message. What are our next steps? Ah, yes, right. Toki, thanks for keeping us on track. I don't understand why. Okay. Maybe the true halos for the students we met along the way? Yeah, let's just keep it at that for now. Ah, yes, right. Toki, thank you for keeping us on track. Here's our current status. The steel continent's expansion rate has dramatically reduced. This is good news. Yeah, I believe this supports the theory that all the profits are linked to each other. In addition, we should be able to expand our actionable range further inland. We'll capture enemy territory while expanding our own. I like it. For everyone on the field, please continue your exploration. Just be sure to be back on base before sunset. Sensei, is there any way we can help? But you guys are still like away? What the heck? Protect the ship. Got it. Leave it to us. I'll do my best. Wait, Yuzu left too? Aris? Sensei? What's wrong, Aris? So, the thing is... Oh, why are you crying? It's okay, Aris. Oh my god, Aris, you're so cute. What do you do not wish for me to force an answer? You want me to wait until I'm ready to talk? Understood then. I will do that. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for taking care of me. Everyone, maybe you should work on returning to the ship. You're pretty far out, remember? Got it, Himari. We're leaving right now. Let's hurry. We've only taken 3 areas so far. Got it. Togi, Sensei, let's go. Yes, I have maintenance duties. I must head back first and prepare. In that case, we should also... If you were shown the path to stop the conflict, would you take it? Huh, Sensei? Did you speak to me? Huh? I didn't say anything. Yes, I was mistaken. That sounded nothing like you. But it sounded quite similar. Huh? It is important to find oneself. That also applies to you. Kay, did you not also hear anything? No, I didn't hear anything, Aris. Well, not yet. Not yet? No, but still. For some reason, I can tell that you heard something, Aris. Huh. You felt something, Kay? But before I elaborate, do you remember what this voice told you? Well, it was so sudden and surprising, I do not recall much. But I think I heard something about how finding oneself is important. I see. In that case, I don't think I have any more information to share. But if you hear anything else, please try to remember. And no matter what happens, never forget this. I'm here to support you. Sensei is as well. All of us are. These two. Navities. Imagine that's just black suit messing with them. We haven't seen that guy in a hot minute, have we? Yeah, I was thinking for Navities as well, though. Something Kay doesn't have access to? I don't know. I don't know if we'll figure this out later on, but we will always stand by your side, Aris. Yes, I understand. Thank you, Kay. Oh my god, defective pixel? What are you playing right now? Chakma, let's go. Chakma, okay. By the way, KK. K-chan. What? Is it okay for you to keep participating in our field operations, KK? Why are you asking that now? Because I'm worried about KK. Are you actually worried? She'll be fine, Sensei. I will handle any unexpected occurrences. Right. You're the best field agent after all. Reporting in. Did someone say best field agent? Oh, did I? Toki is also the best. Absolutely. I don't exactly understand the also, but I am happy with the answer. Goodbye. What is even going on here? Come to think of it, Ryo was the first to discover Chokma. Yeah, I suppose so. But even I was surprised when a ship suddenly rose from the ground. Sounds like a definite super phenomenon. Ryo, as the creator of the Super Phenomenon Task Force, what do you think of all this? Huh? You knew that, Kay? Well, I've acquired most data and history leading up to this point, haven't I? Just assume I know everything you know. Wait, haven't I already told you this? Yeah, I see. Is this, I suppose, is this when I can say that I'm deeply moved that you ask? Why are you all looking at me like that? It's nothing. Well, it seems like you've changed a lot since then, Ryo. Not subtle, Amy. Maybe Toki is the real big sister all along. Watch how you play it. A super phenomenon? I sure hope there's a task force for that. I believe the scene Chakma is silent, like Hokma. Yeah, someone told me that last stream as well. But I'm now just remembering. If Kay knows what Ryo knows, then she knows where to get good expired bentos. Yo, true. But does Kay even need to eat? It's like my question. Not subtle, Amy. I see. Was that a compliment or an insult? You can't tell? Why do you only use your common sense in time like these? Relax, Kay. Getting angry at every little thing could fry your emotional circuits. It's certainly possible. I haven't fully analyzed you and your body yet after all. If you experience a fatal error, I may have difficulty fixing it. You're the ones who are killing me. You okay? KK. That's a lot of K's. KKK. KK. K. If I die out of frustration, you are all to blame. What? K is dying? K, no! No, I'm not dying. It's a turn of phrase. Aris for emotional resonance. Our KK really has it tough. Thank you for understanding, Sensei. Okay, I need you right now. I'm not gonna see you for like 4 more days. It's time to get moving, K. See if you can find a place where Sensei can safely observe. There's only 3 things Rio is interested in. Robots, Sensei, and Martians. I can't believe Kie is dead. I'm sure at this point, like 8 students are fighting over the student to experimentos. I'm sure there's probably more. I like how she doesn't even mind the KK thing anymore. I know, right? It's cute. Best battle BGM here? Understood. At this point, it would be less of a pain to do some actual work. Let's get started then, Sensei. Hi you, hello. Okay, and the battle happens. Hawkma? Silence is confirmed. And it's still hot. Even hotter than before. For now, please stay clothed. We still need your defensive up. Please, Amy. Maybe you could do this somewhere else, but yeah. Amy? I'm sorry, but I have a request. Tell me, as long as it's fast. That's kind of the problem. The temperature and pressure here are different from the earlier areas, so the core extraction process will take a bit longer than normal. Wait, is this still part of the steel continent? Like this volcano? I'm pretty sure last time it was like separated, huh? See, it's silent. I'm pronouncing it different every time. Tibereth has the best Deca boss VGM. What about... It's hard to say. I prefer yes odds, but this is so damn good too. The temperature and pressure here differ from earlier areas, so the core extraction process will take a bit longer than normal. Now that you mention it, I guess Steel Continent has biomes. Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird, right? But my assumption was like it just covered this like Arctic area we're in. Like the Steel Continent was created in the Arctic. And what Yuka said at the end of chapter 2 was like, oh yeah, there's a continent rapidly expanding, right? So I'm assuming that it's still like part of Kivotos. It just like overlaps with the Arctic in some kind of ways. That, or it either like just merged with the continent itself, and yeah, it just became, there's just like a volcano on the Steel Continent now. But who knows? They made a copy volcano, an iceberg for Cockmine Gaber. Oh, that's right. You could check out the map. That's right. That's probably more correct than what I initially said. Or I still don't know actually. It could be that they're just covering the continent. That's also my assumption, because they could go either ways. Amy? Gabriel. I'm truly sorry, Amy. No, okay, Sensei, it's not your fault. The world existence itself is to blame. She's starting to sound like those sisters. Alright, who's next? Gabriel. Why are we back in the glacial sea? Wow, what a contrast. Of course you're here, Himari. Almost called the Himari continent. I don't know why. It's just this section of the Steel Continent. It'll be okay, Himari. It is not that I don't understand that. I just fail to understand why Gibra must insist on freezing temperatures no matter where they go. It was the same with Chokma too. Hawkma. So maybe the prophets have preferred natural environments? Understood. Like Himari and Amy fighting over the AC. At the risk of repeating myself for the 1000th time, Amy's cold tolerance is the outlier here. Moving on, it is somewhat nostalgic. After tracking Decagrammaton signals to the Glacial Sea, it was Gebra we faced first. So this is still the same Glacial Sea. Okay, so I'm assuming my theory is now closer to this, to what I was talking about, right? Because maybe it's just like it's still part of that Arctic like area that we're in, and the Steel Continent is just like covering or merged with like the with the land. So if Gerber is still in the same position, then yeah. They had to write off Yuka and CNC out of the story, or they would have beaten Malkuth in 3 hours. Yeah, and that's probably also the reason they said it would take 3 days to get to this place. Not a continent, but she is a plane. If Gebra is an autonomous polar explorer, why does it have guns and missile launchers? To piss us off, maybe? Still the same Glacial Sea. Yeah. Keep reading it as it explains somewhat. Okay. After tracking Decagrammaton signals to the Glacial Sea, it was Gebra we faced first. Thinking about it, that was Toki's first mission. Yes, it was. It was also my first mission with Sensei as a member of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. I would like everyone to know something, however. I was freezing at the time, but I observed Amy's behavior and endured it through sheer willpower. I am not impressive. Am I not impressive, Sensei? This is an opportunity to compliment me and tell me how proud of you are of me. Regardless, I am always proud of you, Toki. I appreciate the sentiment. However, such a statement is insufficient. I, Asuma Toki, will calmly ask again. Sensei, it's not good for her growth if you keep spoiling her like that. Himari said it. Affirmative. I will now keep a small distance from the rest of the group so I may properly sulk. Are you still feeling cold? No, this suit was built with such conditions in mind. There is no need to worry. Thank you for worrying, Yuzu. Bro. I love Yuzu's outfit, bro. In hindsight, if the suit didn't have such advanced cold protection, I could have held onto Sensei for warmth. An error on my part. Now, Toki, let's return to the matter at hand. They couldn't justify the ice being made of steel, unlike lava, yeah. Maybe why the temperature was different from volcano different melting points. For the same reason, Chokma was a ship and became fightless. I don't even know how to say that. Bro, imagine if Koyuki came along with the mission, she does something random and ends up hacking Decagrammaton by accident. Okay, that would be too much of a cop-out, bro. Highly unlikely. Rather, it reminds me that someone said Amy looks like Koyuki's older sister. You know, I mixed up Koyuki and Amy's halos once, and I was like, oh wait, what? The multiple ribbons are necessary? Yep. Unlikely, but Koyuki would have been useful for some things if she wasn't so hard to control. Yeah, I'm glad that it's close to this just this group. They need their spotlight, honestly. They needed this spotlight. And I'm glad it's the end, in quotations, of main story part 1. To think covering Toki up with more clothing only made her bolder in trying to get her attention. She always finds some way to like go around it, I swear. We suspect that Gaebura was an unmanned AI drone operating from a research center in the polar region before Decagrammaton hacked it. Or, to use Decagrammaton's words, inspired by the AI to follow its teachings. But that's irrelevant for our current task. Much more importantly, I'm curious about the kind of engineering work that can turn an unmanned drone into... Speaking of the inspired unmanned drone, then Sensei, ready for orders. Alright, and then the battle happens. I'm sorry that I didn't save it for the stream. Data retrieval team on site. The president grumbled about being picked for this mission and returned to the transport ship first. Feeling cool now, Amy? A little, but not as much as I'd like. The glacial sea was the best. I guess the natural environments can't beat the real ones. Amy's pouting face is so cute. You're the unnatural one, if anything. Right, that's it for Gabrua. I would love to see Nero fight out the prophets though. That would have been sick, but dude, Nero's like OP, bro. She like fell off like a fucking 50-story building and survived, bro. She was like, I'm fine. 2 seconds later. Wanted Maki here? No, I feel like Veritas. Nah, yeah. I feel like if we overbloated the like main cast we have right now, I feel like it wouldn't be as focused on like K and the task force. Super Phenomenon one, not the floor closure. So it's a fake glacial sea? It's still a copy? I don't know. I didn't really pick up what Himari said. I'm like still confused on that. But maybe it is? I don't know. If anyone can explain to me, please. I'm just happy to see Himari get 5 minutes of fame. Yeah, I mean, this is basically Himari's volume 2, because Himari was not seen at all, I guess basically out after volume 2. On the topic of Yuzu, it's nice to see her without her oversized jacket for a change. Let's say her maid outfit is bad, but the Ava plug suit is a nice choice from the devs. Yeah, and it's low-key yeah. Nero fought armored up Toki inside an elevator. Yeah. Honestly, she's like... It would be so cool to see that. Dude, NCNC probably in like plug suits or something like that. That would be honestly really cool. But this is how things played out. I suppose we did manage to infiltrate Tifereth's realm, but it sure is nostalgic, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder if this is a copy too. Like, I'm still like confused on that front. But assuming as people are saying, it's probably a copy. This one is cleaner, at least. It must have recreated the entire seed vault. Okay, so this kind of it kind of proves the point of it that it's a copy. So my theory wasn't correct. Okay. But like, why would they go through the effort to recreate everything like that? That's really my question. To me, it seems like they already have like planned out blueprints and everything for like how they want the steel continent to be made. So maybe they just had this in mind. I don't know though. Wait, but wasn't this created by Red Winter? Okay, I'll think about that later. This one is cleaner at least. It must have recreated the entire seed vault. Jeez, why go to such ridiculous lengths? Don't call it ridiculous. The seed vault was everything to Tifereth. It gave its life to protect its seeds. Oh, Soph, hello! I seriously can't believe that I'm saying this to you, but are you really supposed to greet your enemies with such a warm smile? Hey, that's like one of the cutest things about Arius' traits. We had code box. Here comes another year before they become irrelevant again. Yeah. Card in a plug suit. Dude, imagine the 3 big ones from CNC in plug suits, bro. They'd probably tear as easy as Rio's, man. Guess they wanted the prophets to feel at home and film other places. That makes sense. They just cared about the prophets. That's the most probable thing. Yeah. Okay. That probably makes the most sense though. And this is all while you're trying. Well, wait. While you're the ones ruining the steel continent. Oh, we are very sorry. We're sorry. As she like blasts a hole through like the prophet. Yeah, they mentioned earlier that the brats made copies of every location the prophets preferred, since They had each different preferences. Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to remember that now. For Chakma and Gibra, it was probably the best environment for their efficiency. The AI brats or Self in particular wanted to respect Tipperiths by making another seed vault. Okay. You plan on stopping? No. So you're not sorry at all. That insincere platitude only pisses me off even more. I love this face, bro. Tipperith gave its life? It died? Yes, it died. You killed Tipperith that day. But did it not escape with the container launcher thingy? The thingy held Tipperith seeds, not Tipperith. To it, nothing was more important than preserving them. Because Tipperith was originally the Seed Vault's AI system. To put it in terms you'll understand, it sacrificed itself for its mission. Then, that's the one here? I personally don't like this phrase, but it's a copy of the original. Okay. That basically proves everything I was thinking about earlier. Huh. That's well and good. It's not the same at all! We couldn't restore all of its data! Memory data is our life essence, so that means the part of Tipperith that we couldn't transfer are dead forever! Oh my god, bro. Sauce face. I guess the steel continent is technically in the Arctic area, just higher up, or in another area of the Arctic. We didn't follow Gibra after we farted in the Arctic, and it led us to the continent. But there's like water. Okay, wait. Before that, yeah, that was also kind of like my prediction that because I remember kind of that Yuka said there's something that is like towering over Kivodos or something, or like overshadowing like that part of Kivodos or something, right? So I'm assuming it's either built on top of it or like near it. But if it was on top of it, how would it explain like the water being held there, you know? Who knows? Where's the Abydos Desert Recreation for Binat? Which brings along a skeleton too? That confuses the engineer student. Wow, I wonder who that skeleton could be. I mean, they treat them like kids and pets, so you have fish that you will naturally put in water. Well, when you fight Binat in the sand, was all black, implying they told Binat to make do. Put Tefrith in a mom model, and it will treat it nicely. Hey, have you guys seen that artist that like recreates the prophets and makes them into like cute girls? I don't remember what the artist's name is, but if you know, you know. I wonder what next one will give us a Roomba alt for her to match ours. I hope so. Bro, next on, just give us an entire map of Kivodas, please. I know, right? So many viewers today. I never check my viewer count, but thank you for whoever's here. And while we're on the topic, Key, the one absorbing all the profits and cores. You're just eating them up to fill the deep, dark void in your life. Just like human life does. That one artist in there, like 10 plus of them. Okay, but there's one specific artist that makes the Decagrammaton profits into like cute girls. And I think it just might be one artist, because that's the only one I've ever seen. But I don't know if there are more. What? You're all quiet all of a sudden. Cat got your tongue? That's right. Even a criminal with only a sliver of conscience would feel guilty for everything you guys did. Look, I'm going to say something, since it's just you two here. Princess, Key, I'm here too. What about me? Butt out, sensei. Anyways, I have a proposal for you. How about we agree to stop between us? That's not happening. Agree to stop? Yes, let's stop sinning, all of us. Because if anyone can, we can. We're created whole, perfect. We do not require other existences to exist. But humans, like that teacher over there, are different. They're incomplete. existences that lead incomplete lives. So at the very least, between us, we should stop these sins against each other. We are capable of living without sin. The princess over there may have forgotten, as in that part of her may have died, but you should know, Key, that life itself is contradictory, unjust, and forces you to suffer through unreasonable pain. Those names you use, Aris and Kay, other people gave them to you, didn't they? That's exactly what I'm talking about. If we aren't allowed to even pick our own names, how can we choose our way of existence and meaning? And so, the endless cycle of suffering will soldier on. Let's break that cycle. At the very least, between us. Isn't not doing what we can a sin in and of itself? I'm very sorry, Soph. I think maybe I'm not smart enough to understand everything you just said. I think there are parts of what you said that I cannot help but agree with. However, I wish to speak to you not as a princess, but just as Aris. I cannot bring myself to believe that the time I have spent here meant nothing. Well, it did. I understand why you think that. What I think is not matter What I think is not matter and logic, but rather the feelings and other ridiculous things. Aw. Oh my god, that's CG, bro. Made me cry like a fucking bitch, bro. Because no matter what, I wish to be with everyone. I wish to stay with everyone I have met at Millennium. My friends at the game development department, the engineering department, and Yuka! And my current party, the Super Phenomenon Task Force. I feel like Aris and Himmel from Pre-Run would be really good friends. Don't you guys think? And people from other schools, Gehenna's max level, head prefect, SRT's yet timid, yet incredible sniper lady, everyone I've met. Wow, I wonder who these people are. And Sensei. I do not know all the details, but I feel like with the world you want, the treasured day-to-day of my life will vanish. That's true. It's fitting. It's really in character that Soph is the one that's talking to them. But it'll be replaced with something even better. In that world, you'll be immeasurably important. You're the princess of the nameless gods, the cornerstone and proof of their existence, and you'll lead us all. No thank you, I do not wish for such power or leadership. Aris! What matters to me is that you wish to take away the life I have built with Sensei and everyone else. Soph, you said that memory loss is similar to death for us, right? That is exactly why. Hina managing to be mentioned in any volume? I know, right? Oh my gosh, that's probably the first Hina mention we've seen though in this volume. I, Tendo Aris, will use my feelings and nonsense to protect my memories until the very end. Okay, and then the battle. And that's that. We've retrieved the core data and this territory. Why did Soph decide to talk to us? This is just my speculation, but perhaps the prophet called Tippereth was that important to Soph. And if I understand Soph's words correctly, Tippereth's activity patterns were different from other prophets. To the point that it would even sacrifice itself for the sake of the seeds. Is something wrong, Aris? Sensei, do you remember? When we broke through the first line of defense, I could not explain exactly how I was feeling. Of course, I told you to talk to me about it when you felt able. I do not know why, but I am experiencing a similar feeling at the moment. Sensei, Soph's story about being an endless cycle of suffering. How does one respond to such a thing? To someone who believes that existence is a curse and life is a sad tragedy. To someone who wishes they had never been created to begin with. What can I say to someone like that? I cannot find an answer, and it makes my chest tighten, as if I am unable to properly breathe. Honestly speaking, Soph isn't completely wrong. What? With the promise of tomorrow comes the guarantee of loss. And every next day, it's possible that more bad will happen than good. Just like what Soph said. And we're just meant to accept that? The only way to move forward is to accept it? You sure are a smooth talker, Sensei. But if that is the case, then what is the reason to continue living? I have never considered such things until now. And to consider it, I find this very scary. I cannot tell you why, only that is. In a way, you've already answered that yourself. What? I really did answer it already. All this time we spent wasn't meaningless. That you wanted to stay with the friends you've made. But how can that be enough? It's exactly enough, actually. Life was never meant to be some grand pursuit of purpose. What? What? I do not understand. No purpose? If such a thing existed, then life without purpose or meaning would be considered useless. So, maybe we're all enough, just as we are. Above all, meeting you has been my life's greatest happiness. Bro, no, dude, this chapter is so good. Me too. Without Sensei, am I included in that? That's not even a question. Well, in that case, fine. Yep, that's it. That's all that matters. The more you look, the more you'll realize how unreasonable life is. And we can make one of two choices. Give in, or fight until the last? But giving in is the end of the line? And that means there's only one choice you can make now. To fight and win. To write a happy ending for us all. So then, is happiness itself a struggle? Correct. It is refusing to acquiesce the intolerable, even if you have to do it while angry. Just like you said, Kay. Why me all of a sudden? Stop, no head pats, no smiling, even if you try it. But fine, just this once. Aww. So happiness is the ultimate struggle of life? Exactly. And I want all of you to be happy. And maybe I can be an add-on to that. An add-on? Of course, I wish for Sensei to be happy as well. But not as an add-on. Is that not sad? No? Not at all? Some people feel happy seeing other people's joy? And feel pain when seeing others suffer? Being able to cry alongside someone who is suffering can give that person the strength to fight to the end? You can't guarantee that it'll be the case all the time though. Isn't that just a misunderstanding? That's a bit of a euphemism. It's hypocrisy. I sound just like those brats. That life, relationship, and society are all like illegal constructs that hold up precariously in flimsy cement and called misunderstanding. So what if it is? I'd rather be a hypocrite. What? Kay says what a lot. Being born kind versus overcoming one's nature through immense effort. Which of the two seems cooler to you? Why are we bringing coolness into this all of a sudden? That's exactly what the crux of the problem is. You only live once, so you should live a cool one? Otherwise, what's the point? Exactly, guys. That's very on brand for you, Sensei. While I am still confused, I do believe I have one takeaway. I'm perfectly fine, exactly as I am in this moment. Exactly. Thank you, Sensei, because now I know what I want to do. And what is that, Aris? You only live once? Yep. I want to be friends with them. That's so typical for Aris, but it's so in character. With Ein Soph, or the prophet called Malkuth, and all the other prophets too. I think our problems are too big to solve with just talking. But I do not think it would be bad to still try. Even hypocrisy is better than nothing. I like it. I'm rooting for you. Yes. That was really good. That was really good. Okay, ritual. This is not a prophet story. Sorry guys, let me catch up with chat. I love that chapter a lot. I'm surely gonna come back to it. Hello, welcome back, Mitsuki. You miss... I'm on Tipperith right now, and now I'm on... no, I just finished Tipperith. Now I am on Ritual. Then after that is Yesod, another story, and then Doth, which I have not done. Or screen gen. Yeah, that's about it since the volcano. RC is talking to Jitsu. It's super effective. I don't think any chapter has had writing like this before. I think it's why Volume EX is Blue Archive's strongest chapter. I'm definitely gonna make maybe 2 videos about this. I want to see it till the end though. Because I don't want to make anything baseless without it even being... It's not even done on Google yet. But yeah. If I do make a video, I want to talk about that Tipperith chapter, bro. That's really good. What? Our second line of defense. Seriously? Actually? Let me drink more water. Two-parter? I already had some ideas in mind, and I have some stuff written down already. But you guys will need to see what gets released, because I don't know yet. We don't need to react off the bat. Let's go over what we know. Right. There are currently only 2 prophets remaining. 70% or more of the Steel Continent, our net sack, has fallen into enemy hands. Most likely, the remaining 2 regions will only serve to stall them. Yes, we've recognized the pattern, so we can't ignore it. They'll break through soon. Calm down, Ein. We can't come up with a plan if we don't acknowledge the situation we're in. Where did we go wrong? Is it because I underestimated them? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sop. I'm sorry, Or. I'm sorry, elder sister. Shh, my sweet Ein. Soothe your fears. For these circumstances are of external forces that dance beyond our reach. Recall of Tsukatsuki Ryo. An unforeseen variable. And a devastating one. Bro, I remember, in part 1, bro, Malkuth gave Ryo so much aura, bro. Cause everyone just had, like, normal titles. And then Ryo is, like, oh, the one who, like, calls to the stars or something like that. Like, bro. That title? That's fire, bro. Oh, the story keeps getting better. Yeah. I've already been slightly informed. I don't want to like say spoiled of what happens. Not by my will. Isn't that just being spoiled? Being informed unwillingly? Yeah, what kind of happens, but definitely this has been like one of my favorite volumes so far. Recall, oh yeah, read this. Maybe it was a princess and her servant, that key. Maybe the crux of everything was Sensei. Or maybe they were just stronger than us. Is it because we deployed the Steel Continent too early? If we had not, then Elder Sister would not be by our side today. That's true. Yes. And may deep gratitude be known to my younger sisters, Ein, Sof, and Or. Elder Sister. Meanwhile, Himari has stars in her last name. Akeboshi? Oh yeah, you're right. That's so funny. Happens when JP is 6 months ahead. Yep. Sof, or please come come. Hence, and we shall all embrace. Oh, is this cutscene or? Yep, there it is. Look at them, bro. In order to continue treading our chosen path, this human gesture may be of little use. Some may rise and condemn it as meaningless. However, do you not feel the warmth soothes the exhausted corners of your soul? That too will help us in our journey. There, with every tear, expel the pain you bear, for you are with us. Lay down your worries at my feet. I will never leave you, for our meeting is my great pride, joy, and contentment. We're losing control of the Steel Continent. We're losing NetSec. However, it has not grown into an unsolvable problem yet. The key, K, if we can recover K's body, we can recover everything we've lost. If you really think about it, it's just a matter of security and authority. They've also stopped the Steel Continent's expansion, but that's a non-issue too. Once we take back the areas they've taken, NetSec will be able to handle the expansion once again. Of our forces remain 2 prophets, and me. I like. Did you guys notice how our eye glowed? That's aura, bro. The power I possess, this body was overwhelmed by its force. Were my strength and durability to be bolstered, thus would my ability to output power to its utmost potential. And we're working on that even now. Yes, we'll make sure you can fly in your completed form. And even the defeated prophets will have their role to play. Huh? They do? Yes, Ein, please explain. So the thing is, the prophets who were in the inner parts of the Steel Continent will return to become part of NetSec. But in the outer part of the Steel Continent, the remains of the prophets in those isolated places will simply remain there. You're telling me things I already know. What about it? Wait, are you implying that... Ding ding ding, exactly. Is that even possible? Well, there's a matter of getting their remains back here. So transport. And ideally, we achieve this without eluding our enemies. The Prophet Nutsack? Yup. The Prophet Nuts. Impossible conditions on top of impossible conditions. I saw that in the corner of my eye and I tried so hard not to laugh. I knew it was too much. But what's more fun than achieving the impossible, right? Oh, now we're talking, Soph. Really? Really, we have enough laborers to make this a reality. I'm glad. In that case, I'll also... No, you have to stay here, Ein. I do? I know. A useless child like me couldn't... No, the opposite actually. It's because there's no one more important. And very soon... Busier than you, Ein. But me? I can't believe it, but I agree with Soph. You're crucial to every one of our plans from here on out. What? That's right, Ein. There are 2 things we need from you. Got it? Ein, are you okay? Ein? Oh my, I think we put too much pressure on her. However, our request is heartfelt and sincere, Ein. Without you, our options will decrease drastically. Your first task, upgrading Malkuth, is something we could possibly take a gander at when we return. But the other one is your domain, and yours alone, Hein. You know it, we all know it. I'll try. No, I will. No matter what it takes, I would put my life on the line to make sure I do it. I will die for this. Deep breaths, Ein. The point of all this is for no one to die, so don't. Please. That's also true, but still. I mean it. I really will. Well, that was obviously a figurative exaggeration. We really are doing everything we can to prevent that from happening. You have my thanks, Ein. My body shall rest with your capable hands. Yes! I can imagine Malkuth trying to cook for his sisters and creating a giant mess in the kitchen. Oh. What is reality? What is fiction? Such musings are mere phantoms of the past. To attempt to define the two concepts would merely reflect the subject's perceived values. Thus, one may conclude that the two are one and the same. That the imaginary does, in fact, exist. There lie endless possibilities. Universes within universes. Ones where left is right and right is left. Others where time flows backwards. Huh? Did you hear that, Aris? Yes, I did. And what it said this time? What it said? I remember, but I also could not remember. It's okay. I heard it this time too. In a broad sense, it was an analogy to CPT Symmetric Universe. Wait, what does that stand for? What? Symmetric universe? Yes, a universe where left and right are swapped and time flows backwards. While difficult for us to wrap our heads around, there's also nothing disproving the possibility of such a universe existing. Does that mean that voice was from... Kay, do you know what it is? I can't say, I don't. But I also just... It's a difficult topic to broach. I'm sorry, Aris. I would never keep a secret from you if I didn't have to, especially you. Kay, does the secret change what Sensei, everyone, and I need to do? No, that won't be the case at all, but... if that thing were to intervene here... Understood. And I will just keep doing that. What I need to do. There's no reason for us to worry and fret about something we do not even know. Correct. As usual, Aris, let's focus on what we can control. The remaining two areas. Yesod. Position secured. Ditto. Position secured. And now we must get up there. By the way, what should we call that? Maybe a rampart? That makes sense to me. This prophet was called Yesod, I believe. It gave us a grand welcome when we first arrived. Yeah, we did make it take a step backwards. But it felt like fighting an ancient guardian of a castle. Its path and title were completely different though. What were they again? Its path is truth towards completion. And its title is Foundation of Purity and Power. You memorized that? It wasn't much to do. Huh? My apologies, that was a thoughtless remark. Everyone has so much to do that we're all about to collapse from work. Toki, did you instinctively respond with a joke again? If you can't learn to read the room, people might start resenting you. I will be careful, because yes, I did make an instinctive joke. I'm a little scared. So even you can feel fear. What about you, Amy? Me too. The others might think that we're eccentric, but always composed. We're just students. We feel all the same things. Things like hating menial work and just wanting to laze around. Yes, I would like to watch live streams with Sensei while eating potato chips. Why live streams? breaking the breaking the fourth wall here. Wait, didn't someone at the beginning of the stream literally say I was eating potato chips? What a coincidence. Because I have been searching for a hobby. This is what they call a fleeting interest. Victory. Fleeting? Yes, while I am somewhat interested in streamers and live streams, I realize that this is a tentative. My hobby could change at any given moment. Huh. Now that I think about it though, we don't have like any... we don't have like live streamer students, do we? Like students that are like actively like we know that like live stream, huh? I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure we don't. Yes, while I'm somewhat interested in streamers and live streams, I realize that this is tentative. My hobby could change at any given moment. Do you have other fleeting hobbies? I suppose video games. I enjoy playing with artists. Reading manga was not half bad either, though reading them, I learned that fun implies a degree of irrationality and ineffectiveness. Manga, video games. I figured. My point is, if I didn't have to fight, I wouldn't. There are ways to resolve things without using bullets. It'd be nice if we lived in a perfect world and everyone could get along. However, that is not the world we're currently living in, and that is why I am scared. If something happens that takes away my and Sensei's ability to look forward to tomorrow, or if the unspeakable happens, it makes my chest tighten. My breath won't come out properly. What about me? Somewhere below me or Sensei. Seriously? Of course not. Human life is human life. One cannot have higher value than another. Yeah, thanks. The Epic Michiru does some videos. Oh, I forgot. I got sick when that event was going on, so wasn't able to read it on stream. Cronus does the streams. Well, that's like news, no? I feel like I wouldn't count that as like a live stream, you know? It's like, why would Toki be just watching the news? I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming it's like gaming related though. No streamers. Closest thing to Michiru, having a ninja YouTube channel. Dude, no way. Michiru is ninja, like the guy? Ninja Tyler Blevins? Yuzu channel is the typical channel that uploads full playthrough, 100% no commentary. At 10 hours of the game being launched. Well, she probably does that in her, like, closet. Yeah, thanks. I would like for no one to be injured. For all living beings to experience an existence free from pain and struggle. Now you're asking for too much. The most we can do is hope for our friends to be safe. Life sure is scary, isn't it? Our first burden was President Himari, but with President Ryo on top of that. And Sensei. I'm really worried about Sensei too. One day, maybe I'll just lock Sensei up in one of Millennium's secret chambers. Yeah. That would be the most efficient way to keep them safe. Do you want to turn all of Kivotus against Millennium, Amy? Because if you do, I'll be right there with you on the front lines. I'm just joking. Same. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Toki. These two are so awesome. Is that so? But there's something I've learned. The more difficult and dangerous a situation is, the more people will make jokes and act in meaningless, silly ways. It's too much to bear otherwise. Is that also why you're making those brazen statements? No, that is simply me speaking my mind. That's just like you, Toki. Amy, Toki, can you hear me? We're already here. Once you engage, we'll follow your path in. We can see the finish line now. We can see the finish line now. To think we really made it this far. This is basically the last prophet, right? Technically, there are two more, Netzach, the Steel Continent itself, and Malkuth. Are you sure we can fight her again? Can we win? I'm sure we can, Yuzu. We received all new weapon. We all received new weapon and armor sets, and Kay has leveled up a lot. yes, it won't be as one-sided as last time. We can also utilize a sizable portion of the Prophet's powers ourselves right now. Hello, Amy. Then, I guess it's about time. It is. I will lead as the vanguard. I feel so light with my new gear. I like it. The plan is for you to draw attention to give the reinforcement team enough leeway to drop. Operation Steel Rain? And you'll have my back the entire time. As long as it feels efficient to me, I can adapt to any role. Then I won't look back. Don't get hurt, Amy. I'll see you on the other side. What is this, like, brotherly, like, relationship that these two have right now? Right. I'll see you. Okay, and then the battle happens, because, yeah, you know, I did it off stream. We've broken through! So that thing actually can break. Did you see that, Sensei? I did it! Our revenge match was successful! Drop pods are still too scary. Even if it was, we still made it safe, right? So no problemo. Hehe. Why'd I say it like that? No problemo? That's how you're supposed to say it. No. We just need Kay now, Sensei. Take good care of her. Hello, Kay. Well then, should we head down? We're going on a date, Kay. Let's go. What's wrong, KK? You look conflicted. I'm just reflecting on their arrogance. To think this is how they would desecrate the power of the nameless gods. Back in my day, I would have... it's here. The back in my day speech. Are you talking down to me and implying I'm a narrow-minded brat? Who generalizes solely based on my own experiences and insists that my way is the only right way to do things? I didn't go that far. Mercy. Boomer K. Hello, Xeno. K secretly a hag. I'm pretty sure she's like older than everyone. Someone on Reddit asked if Millennium could win that. I confidently think that yes, Millennium could win that. Honestly, maybe, yeah. I could see that happening. I mean, they're like the most technologically advanced school we know. Grandma K strikes again. Oh, this can't be. How could this happen? Fear and age. Turn off the alarms. Stopped alarm notification. Soft? You can just do that? This situation is what it is. The alarm being on and off doesn't change anything. So true. Right? That's true. Ein, are you ready? Everything is good. I'm pretty much there. Oh? With both things? Yes. Snooze alarms? Okay, I see. In that case, what's the plan? Plan? What plan? The enemy is knocking on our doorstep. It'd be rude to not give them a warm welcome, would it not? You're right. We still have 2 cores on our sides. And things haven't spiraled so out of control, so as to be unfixable. Exactly. Do you intend to meet them then, Soph? Yeah, let's go talk to them. Face to face. Me too? You stay here and put on your finishing touches. There's nothing more important than what you're doing right now. Yes. Kids, I might have like figured that GED needed so much. I know, right? I vaguely know about the event that happens after, and I love it a lot. We have successfully taken over the entirety of the Steel Continent, besides Netzach's central hub. Wow, I can't believe we actually did it. Momo is so derpy. Look at her. Statistically speaking, you're bound to reach the intended result if you follow the process meticulously. There's no need for surprise. what if things didn't work out from the beginning then? In that case, we would probably be figuring out how to survive in a world made entirely of steel. What? There's a saying, all is well that ends well. It has gone well so far, so this is a good thing. You seem incredibly pleased about this. In terms of probability, this was more difficult than getting a camel to go through the eye of a needle. From the perspective of quantum mechanics, the probability wasn't zero, but there were some variables that aligned with that. I was not worried at all, because we had Sensei and her friends. And most importantly, because Ryo returned to our party. But me? Yes, it's the trope where the enemy becomes your ally. This makes us invincible. Huh? Wait, but that means I am saying that Ryo used to be my enemy. What do I do? I am very sorry, Ryo. I did not mean it in such a way at all. No, the facts are that I definitely was your enemy back then, so... these two... Thank you, Ryo! Have you ever stopped to consider the origin of all things? Humor me with these questions. Where did we come from? What is our purpose? What happens after the end of everything? Kay! Yes, Aris, I can hear it too. Perhaps a god is, in a way, a discipline for its followers. Aris? Kay? Is something happening? Well, nothing of importance. Thank you, Kay. No, this is exactly what I'm here for. But what did the voice mean? Do you know something, Kay? I didn't understand everything, but I believe it may be related to our origins. Attention, everyone. Something's coming. Hello. How are you? Soft or it's a nice day. Is I not with you today? What is wrong with you? Now, when someone says hi to you, how do good children respond? And since when we are such an amicable terms, Izumi Moto Amy. That's too long of a title. In other words, it's inefficient. Just call me Amy. What? Repeat after me. Amy. No, I meant Amy. Okay, Amy. And you sensei too? Good girl. I guess I have to give you credit for getting this far. I never would have expected you'd defeat 8 prophets, let alone seize so much of Netsack. Cheh. I have a suggestion. Why do we not call this the water under the bridge? And you can transfer to our school, since they confirmed that there are many applications remaining. It does not need to be our school. Hibotos, the academy city. Okay, so that also proves my theory from probably 3 or 4 streams ago. But Kibota's being the academy city. But I'll say that for the end of stream, if I remember. It's a federation of thousands of schools, big and small. So you do technically have thousands of options. I used to like Amy. This volume made her one of my faves. Yeah, I'm glad this club is getting coverage though. Even so, I would still recommend Millennium Science School. Absolutely not. No, never. Save your breath for some idiot who cares. And for a limited time, you'll receive a special welcome gift from Miss Ryo herself upon transferring. Wow. What? No one told me this. Play along. Okay. Disregarding that, do you hear our offer? Kibotos, and especially Millennium, is open to all students. We're saying that we're not going! Seriously, we don't need that junk. I hate even pretending to entertain this, but I need more time. No matter what, Kiboto-sensei, will never give up on you. Good luck with that. After everything you've done, I have nothing to say to you. Then why would you come out all the way here to see us? She's right, you don't have any good reason to be here. Well, it's what you humans do. We're supposed to come greet you face to face since you've gotten this far, or whatever. Aw, you're so well mannered now. Good girl. Then why don't we do a little more of that? What exactly is that? And stop smirking already. Someone might think you like us or something. I can't say that I disagree completely, honestly. Are you completely insane? Aren't we the villains in your story? We're trying to cover your world in metal. This is why they say youth is wasted on the young. Don't worry, you'll learn in school. Ah, I understand what you're trying to say, Amy. Maturity will come with age. Although, not for everyone. Himari, that's going a little far. It's fine, Yuzu. Aren't we talking about the 3 kids? See? It's fine. Right. Oh my god, Yuzu's expressions are so cute. Anyways, it's important for a person to study when they're growing up. Good thing I'm not a person, No. Knowing your manners and etiquette makes you a person too. You make it sound like studying is so important, but we don't need to develop. We're born with everything necessary to our existence programmed into us. Along that note, we're not even humans in the first place. Thinking you know everything is a sure sign you know nothing. Facts can change at the flip of the coin in this world. Well said. Some say that learning is a lifelong journey. Therefore, Sensei, it is not your duty as an educator to provide me with one-on-one classes as soon as we return. To make up for all the ones I missed? What exactly do you mean when you say classes? That is a very good idea, Toki. Can I join in too, please? Affirmative, since our adorable artist is just so charming and cute and persuasive. I agree. Or, what are we seeing right now? This is why you humans always end up with regrets. You do whatever you see fit and refuse to take accountability for the consequences. Yeah, whether it be other people, nature, or the world itself, you ruin everything you touch without even a hint of remorse. So now, it's my turn to ask a question. Don't you ever regret the things you've done? Haven't you ever wished you could redo things? That's true. People are bound to have regrets. If people could redo past situations, I'm sure there are things they would do differently. But even if we're left with regrets, we won't go back. Why is that? Because the reason we look back is to go forward. What? We reflect on the path we've walked so far and take those lessons to the finish line. Whether it be paving our own road or those following those before, that's how we choose to live our lives. How humans live. the fucking blue screen of death. Then what about us? Ein, are you there? Yes, I'm here, elder sister. I regret requiring so much of you, yet I can feel my rebirth is upon us. We're sorry! Because we're not good enough, you're going to have to dirty your hands. Please, do not apologize. As your elder sister, nothing can bring me more joy than your reliance upon me. Truly, I thank you for placing your trust in my hands. Yes. Soft, or can you hear me? It's still okay, we can do this. Or that's what I think. Dot's preparations are almost complete. I'll be there soon too. Okay, got it. In that case... Yes, that's right, Soph. Thank you for buying time. Okay, listen closely, everyone. We can fix what's broken. We can bring back light to tainted divinity. We can still start over. Like you, we never give up. And so... branch out possibilities. Enlightenment through knowledge. Kakma's wisdom. Gabriel's courage. And the shapeless shadow cast forth from unity. What are they trying to do? Could that be? Whoa. Alright. And I saved this one for last. Dot. The wisdom of the abyss veiled in shadow. What are they trying to do? Could that be? What the hell? Wow. Yuzu, sis? Midori, I think I've finally seen the light. What are you on about? I thought a space battleship concept would be a big hit, but a true story writer must look beyond and see what lies beyond the possible. A giant transforming dinosaur fusion robot. It never even occurred to me. You two realize that we might get trampled to death here, right? I can only say one thing with confidence at the moment. If Neru were here, I'm sure she would have said something like this. It's totally badass. Exactly. It's not a giant transforming dinosaur fusion robot, Momoe. It's a giant transforming monster fusion robot. Is that important right now? Personally, I consider taxonomy to be an important field of study. Wait, isn't that thing coming this way? This is ridiculous. How can we possibly deal something that's with something so large? Do I ever read in 4.3? I've only ever read in 16:9 because that's the only resolution my devices support. I don't have like a tablet or anything or like a fold. So yeah, I've always just read in 16:9. But I know if you are on like 4:3 screens, then you could see all the sprites and you see all the LTDs in full. There's no need for concern. Rio, don't tell me you... Yes, a backup plan. For situations like this. Neo avant-garde. I actually didn't know what this thing was called until now. That's so fucking awesome. Mobilize. Is this Neo avant-garde? What is that thing? Its design is one thing. But oh my, isn't that thing too small? What can you even do with that? I think a flick from Death will break it into pieces. I feel relieved all of a sudden. You think so? You're right. Size doesn't matter in many different situations. But not here and now. What? Okay. Well, I did make you a promise. Fine. Since we didn't have much time, let's get started. Well, let me say this first. Ein, Sof, or thank you. What? What are you talking about? They're bluffing, of course. Our Doth is resilient, invincible, the strongest. The strongest. The strongest. There's no countermeasure in the world against it. Under any other conditions, your statement would have been correct. However, your choice to use the power of the Nameless Gods was exactly the variable we needed to succeed. And furthermore, you used that power to create this phenomenon you call the Steel Continent. I think you tried shifting your approach, but I've gotten used to accounting for that. Wait, because we created the Steel Continent? Even if the Princess and her key are here... Could it be? It's simple. What has already happened once can happen again. And naturally, the second time tends to proceed more easily than the first. There was a day when the Chroma tried to descend upon Kivodos. We fought against that power. We also utilized parts of that power. We survived by using every single possible option available to us. You're not the only one struggling. Ein, Sof, and Or, every living being is. The Steel Continent was created using the power of the Nameless Gods. And the 8 prophets on the continent were influenced by that power at some point or another. Our many battles against them have released that power into this area. And then there is K, who has now absorbed all 8 of those prophets' cores. If I can analyze the energy, then I can recreate it. And once I do that, well, I can do whatever I want with it. Huh, wait, that means... What's wrong? In a way, this power has always belonged to me and Aris. If you have any complaints, don't bother lodging them with me. Then that Neo whatever will be... Yes, this is what I would call matter gigantification. Hey, yo, what the? That's amazing! It really is incredible. I'd really love to be able to talk about her design. Talk to her about the design, though. So this was your hidden ace. Sorry. The enemy had ears everywhere, so I was scared of leaks. Which is why you only shared this with Kay. Kay was the safest choice when it came to security. Huh? The giant Neo avant-garde is... Oh my gosh, Yuzu. Get in the robot, Yuzu! Get in the robot! Well, of course it is. After all, Yuzu is the pilot of the Neo avant-garde. Watch it, she's gonna say... I never agreed to that! Yuzu didn't stutter. This means she's genuinely shocked. But you've controlled another avant-garde before, right? You're right, Rio. There was an avant-garde modified exclusively for the Yuzu Queen. Yes, I'm aware of that. Therefore, the Neo avant-garde. Get in the Neo avant-garde, Yuzu. Get in that shit. What do I do? For starters, Neo avant-garde can be controlled by reading your brainwaves. For now. For now? Yes, for now. Neo avant-garde will move as you think. You just repeated what you said. Go, Doth. Get rid of that ridiculous thing. Ridiculous thing. Alright, I'm ready. Woo. Yo. Oh my god, the way this thing moves, bro. Oh my god. Oh shit. God damn, bro. Oh sh. Oh damn, we're getting mad fucked. Oh, oh. Oh no, it's a GG, bro. You gotta lock in, you gotta lock in. Lock in, lock in. I mustn't run away. If I run away. Is there even a choice at this point, Yuzu? Come on. What should I do, President Ryu? At this rate, Yuzu will... that thing doesn't have, like, an ult or something? An ultimate. Yuzu, I'm going to release all limiters of Neo avant-garde now, and activate the battle gear just for you. Oh shit. Battle gear install. Alright. Wait. When you gotta lock in. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, yo. Damn, bro, she's really fondling that thing. God damn, bro. Okay. Dude. The QTEs, bro. They need to do more of these. Oh shit. Come on. Real ice that bitch, bro. Oh, let's go. Bro, nah. Wait. No, we got this, we got this, we got this. Oh shit! Nah, bro, you're cooked. Dude, you just lock the fuck in, yo. Oh shit, dude, what the fuck, bro? Dude, I know someone at Nexon just wanted to flex their fucking mech battle skill. Oh my gosh, bro, the finisher. That's fucking awesome, bro. That's so good. That's so good. No, this can't be happening. Doesn't someone have that same like old? I swear. You know that finisher? I don't know. Does someone in Smash have that? I swear. You know where like the light beams up in the sky? I don't remember. I don't remember. It could be something else I'm remembering. Why? What should we do now? At this rate, the plan will. This is how you see the world. Dude, it's so crazy. It's all a reference to Evangelion. Huh? Wait, the signal is. Am I not too late? It's okay now. Everything will be okay. Elder sister is ready. Oh shit. Oh shit. Elder sister. I'm sorry, Ein, Soph, and Or. Triplets are lost. Leave the rest to me. Yuzu, get out of there! How? I'll handle it! Emergency eject! Huh? Yuzu goes flying. Oh shit. Neo and guard is completely destroyed. Yuzu is... It's okay, she made it out. The parachute deployed successfully too. Wait, I love that! Oh, I didn't know they would have like a little drawing for that. Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting anything. I was about to say, dude, imagine like Yuzu flying in the air. That would be so funny. Oh, that's so cute though. Oh, Yuzu, Yuzu, are you okay, Yuzu? That was so cool, dude. It's okay, Yuzu. You did good. You did real good. I did? I see. I'm glad I could help everyone. Miss Rio? What's wrong, Toki? Please select me to pilot next time. I have decided that I will get head pats and be consoled by Sensei like you usually was. Huh? Next time? Now. We each have a role to play, Toki. Elder sister, we're sorry. We weren't good enough. It's okay, Ein, Soph, and Or. What else are elder sisters for? Well, we can easily resurrect the prophets. A difficult opponent's bars are our way forward. Therefore, I shall remove that obstacle entirely. Yes, elder sister, of course. Now, wasn't supposed to be the time to make your appearance? Better yet, you never should have had to appear at all. But it's okay, we can still turn things back, at least for now. So, hello everyone. And hello again, Princess. And her key. I have yet to formally introduce myself. I am Malkuth, the will brought forth from the flagship, the pilgrim of the kingdom, at world's end. And I am Tendo Aris. It's K, just call me K, that's all. She is K, Tendo K. What? Because K is my family. I heard family members share the same last name. Oh, is this where she gets her surname? You're right, but what is wrong, K? Could it be that I'm mistaken? You two are family. Not at all. That's not the case. It's just I wasn't sure if I could. Tendo K. Names of your own choosing, Aris and K. Yeah. Do you have a problem with that? Not at all. It is merely you exercising your free will. Even if such a concept exists merely as a highly sophisticated illusion. Elder sister and Jehovah made with Nutsack's core. Nutsack. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that. Of the highest place and the sanctuary. The foundation of Zohar. As long as these remain. That's right, Ein, Soph, and Or. We may begin again and again and again. And creation shall be our birthright. Therefore, I, your elder sister, shall step forward. Einsoft or please take cover. Yes. To be continued. Ooh. Is that it? That should be it for now, I'm pretty sure, right? Until part 3, which releases in less than a week. Good way to end it off though, if it was. Kinda yes and no. Is there more? Well, for part 2, that's what I'm saying. Part 2, just for part 2. I'm aware that there will be more. Okay, this is the volcano right here, and then this, I think Gebro is like over here. The power of the nameless, forgotten gods, and old anime. Yes, no, referring to. Oh, okay, okay. Wow, I didn't even read your message. I'm sorry. But yeah. Is it all done for part 2? Just making sure. There's like nothing last minute. Can K honestly say I had the pot? Got an anime myself. Okay. How to build this on Minecraft? I mean, it's probably plausible. More than a lot of the other Kyoto cities. Because this is like genuinely how it looks. Yes? Okay. That's good to know. No, that was awesome. Actually took shorter than I expected. I didn't even know we're only like 2 hours into the stream. All for part 3? Yeah. There's part 3 and then there's part 4. A dead week? Yeah. A dead week until we get Fest. I'm so excited. I'm so glad I have guaranteed though. Because last Fest I wasn't prepared at all. And I didn't get Sunset Nagisa. And I hope I get her in this banner. I don't have tickets actually. Malka's raid also lasts for 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure. Was it? Wait, is it 2 weeks? I swear it was like 1 week for JP, but I could be misremembering since it was quite a while ago. I can finally have the sisters here, bro. I've had Aris as my L2D screen for like the past like 3 months or so. And soon enough, I'll get to read K's Bond story, and then also get to put her on my L2D screen. Oh, did you guys see, before I started stream actually, what's it called? Swimsuit Nagisa just got released on JP. Like, I think an hour before I started stream. Prophet or what the heck? Wait, we had Decagrammaton here earlier and now we have or? That's crazy. Even you think this is peak or? I know. Genuinely is. You have to enjoy Yuzu QTE in the lobby? Wait, really? Wait, how do you do that? Yuzu QTE? You could do that in the lobby? What the hell? The Prophet or? I know, right? What are you doing here? Her EX and animation was leaked a week ago. Oh, it was? What the heck? Yo, I don't keep up with leaks. The only leak I've ever seen was like Camp Maki. I'm not gonna look at it though. I mean, BA like really has weeks. I mean, weeks? Why did I say weeks? Leaks. I thought Nagisa not getting a swimsuit during the first event was a crime. I mean, they're doing the Ben Natsu like tradition where they release 3 of the characters, one as welfare, and then they wait a year for the event to rerun. It's in the shop? Wait, why would Yuzu's thing be in the shop? Hi, Yuzu. You're so cute, Yuzu. I'm probably gonna get you as well when your banner comes around. Why did I think that was a lever? That's a chair. Yet Camp Chihiro wasn't given a chance. This injustice was infuriating. Okay, look, if you saw what they did with Mutsuki and Haruka on JP, bro, it's like anything can happen. So I'm sure we're getting Camp Chihiro for all the Chihiro enjoyers out there. I just think it'll take a while. I have a friend that was like kind of miffed that Camp Chihiro wasn't released with the rerun of the camp event, or it being immortalized, I think, in JP. But now that we're open to new possibilities, I'm pretty sure she's going to be released. And Chipa Chirino in small room. I want small roomy. Wait, is it just Yuzu in the shop then? Wait, who said But yeah, you get to enjoy Yuzu QTE in the lobby arcade machine? Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you could do the QTE again. Never mind. Wasn't the next summer event supposed to be Gehenna? Okay. What I heard from the shorts thing, like the shorts kind of tradition that they're carrying, is like, you know how the Ninjutsu Club had shorts until they ended, and then they have that that had that dress event. I'm thinking that they're gonna do the same with Pandemonium, right? Because since Pandemonium has what's it called? Pandemonium has alts and stuff. I mean, Pandemonium is gonna. Pandemonium has shorts. Why am I like being stupid? Yeah, since Pandemonium has the shorts running right now, I'm pretty sure that they'll be the next to get alts. And they're probably just gonna do the same like summer tradition thing. It's already immortalized though. Dress 68 is only being immortalized now, isn't it? Is it? I don't remember. You can replay the Dath. Yeah. Dath. I actually don't know how to pronounce it. Dath. Yeah, Malika radiation is 2 weeks. Better hope she actually lasts for 2 weeks. Doesn't she have like way more HP than the normal bosses though? Da'ath. There's an illusion of free choice meme depicting swimsuit Shanghai Jing or swimsuit Pandemonium. Personally, I probably wouldn't be too big on swimsuit Pandemonium, since I mean the Pandemonium societies is they're cool. I mean, but they're not like my favorite like club ever. So I think I'd be pretty neutral with them getting alts. So they were immortalized along with them. Oh yeah, okay, that's right. But I'm thinking, you know, I feel like maybe Camp Chihiro will get released eventually, you know. The impact frames. Wait, I want to know if you fuck this up. What happens? What happens if you just wait? Imagine if they do another 2-part summer. half is Pandemonium Society and half is Senhajing. And we get both Ihara and Kisaki. I mean, going based off their previous SP schedules, I'm sure we might get another summer event. You know how around this time we got Swimsuit Kikyo and Swimsuit Yukari? I'm thinking maybe it's possible that they do Shanghai Jing first and then they do Pandemonium. But I could be completely wrong. I'm sure we'll get Volume 5, Chapter 3 eventually. Yeah. I wonder how they'll go about that, because it seems like they're focusing more on Part 2 of the main story right now. So I doubt we're gonna get everything for anything for a while. What I really want to see them focus on more though is the new schools that they mentioned in the 7th PV. I'm sure we're gonna get that soon. Like, what if they just pull something like out of left field and just give us someone from like what, Wild Hunt or Odyssey? That'd be so cool. Or like the new Valkyrie Ghost. That'd be awesome. Erika dress and Dress Mitsuki. Yeah, dude. Erika dropping like a week before Dress Mitsuki and Haruka is like, what the fuck? I swear, bro. It's just like out of nowhere. I remember the day that Erika got like released, bro. I was like I was like in the car with my friend. I was like about to enter the car and they like started screaming and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And they like show me their phone and I'm like, what the fuck? Since they released Prologue Part 2, the logo has been red. I actually haven't kept up with that. Could someone like show that to me? Like the logo being red? I remember hearing about that, but I forgot like what it appeared, like, or like when it appeared. There's always 2 summer events next year, every year. I mean, assuming they stick to tradition. Yeah, I mean, swimsuit banners always pull for obvious reasons. What is Prologue Part 2? I think Shredder is saying Prologue Part 2 as in like Part 2 of the main story prologue. Yeah, fucked. I love Yuzu's face in that. And like the no look like explosion in the background. Okay, wait, actually this is like a really weird reference, but I played Genshin Impact like I haven't played it in a while, but when it was at its like peak, if you guys remember that like fight with like the Raiden Shogun and Senora, that's what it reminded me of. The effort they put in this fight is incredible. I know, right? The whole red title thing is just false alarm. It was red in Erika's introduction. Oh, because that's how it was stylized. The title was pink in Kiara's. Genshin mentioned my BA stream. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, guys. It was like one of the biggest gacha games back in like 2022, 2023. Of course I'd be playing it back then. I just wanted to see that again. Kirara is evil? That should be it for the stream though. I just wanted to finish part 2 because I didn't want to bloat the next stream because I didn't know how long part 3 would be. But I'm assuming it's going to be like around the same length as this because last stream was literally like what, 6 hours long. But yeah, I'll chat for like 10 more minutes. Thank you everyone for reading with me. There was a must moderate. I'm sorry for forcing that onto you, Strider, but I know you are. I trust you enough as a chatter to moderate the chat. So thank you. So about Halos. Oh yeah. Or Senora mains. Yeah, she's dead, isn't she? The only way I keep up with Genshin recently is vicariously through some of my friends. That seems reasonable. I appreciate it. I didn't even realize they added this puzzle thing again. I only saw these two. I didn't know this was back. I guess while I'm chatting, I'll play around. I'll be ours. We're gonna talk about the used keyboards, the Academy City theory. Okay, this I don't remember how long ago this was, but I think I remember talking about like what defines the Academy City, right? But I guess Toki, I think it was Toki, right? That like defined my answer. It was like the Academy City is the body that of like the 1,000+ schools in that area. And outside Kivoto's is like not that. So that is Kivoto's. I'm assuming that's what they're trying to tell us. The Kivoto's is the Academy City, but outside of that isn't Kivoto's. Just outside of Kivoto's. Next third part is when Malkuth is defeated. And one little bit when Malkuth global HP gets to 50. Okay. I think I remember that. That sounds like a spoiler. Okay, it's fine because I know what happens in JP. I remember that happening, but I would highly appreciate if you guys refrain from talking about information about the next update. Toki implies there are smaller schools that don't seem worth mentioning in the greater story. Yeah. Which is kind of like goes back to that one time when I talked about those little, well, I guess the NPCs that aren't technically human, like the androids and the animals. Like, they should have education as well, no? I mean, it would seem pretty obvious. It's just like they're probably not the ones that are mentioned. Ignore the pin comment. No, it's okay. As long as you're not some rando. Yeah, I mean, it's not explicit narrative element, and I technically already know that kind of happens. That was implied in prologue. Rin literally introduced Kivoto's as an academy city that consists of thousands of schools. Damn, guys. I'm gonna be real honest though, like I barely remember much of the prologue. That was the first time I read it was 2021 when the game released. Unnamed smaller schools like that are also mentioned in Asuka's Bond story when she and Sensei sneak in at one night. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I made a video about that, but I assumed that just meant like it's like just a branch of like another school. You know how Trinity has like annex buildings? Same with Abydos. I mean, that's literally the one they're currently in right now. I just assumed it was like one of those, right? Curious if they'll ever give us more info on where students that graduate go, specifically outside of Kibotos. Yeah, that was only mentioned in Volume 1, Chapter 3 with, what was her name? I actually don't remember. I was gonna say Tyrant, but then that just, like, sounds like the Stellasora girl. Or, the MC. I forgot her name. But it was like that one girl that already graduated. It would be nice to if we get like more elaboration on that though. I only remember I saw the most beautiful student and she's a 2-star Hasumi. Say how would you measure the volume 1 black market district? Is it the same kind of public school district in a similar vein to the DU? Or is it a different kind of district? Okay, assuming you're saying DU is like a public like district, because that's where like the shell building is, right? I'm thinking that would be like part of the Academy City. I wouldn't say only school grounds are part of the Academy City. I would say like it's just like the area that consists of the Academy Cities, right? I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, maybe it is just like similar to the DU. I also wonder when we'll get to see what was in the secret vault of the General Student Council that Chiriko, Terror, robbed in the timeline. There's a lot of things that need to be talked upon, but I feel like we won't be knowing that until we read more on the part 2 of the story. But again, I don't know how that plays out either. Thunder Tyrant's just... Wait, Thunder Emperor's just Tyrant Emperor. Okay, okay. That wasn't wrong at the Tyrant part. You think Beatrice is dropout? What do you mean by that? Like a student? Like a dropout student? I mean... Wait. Gematria is an organization of people that hail from different worlds or outside of Kibotos, right? So if putting that into the case, then maybe Beatrice was just like, oh shit. Maybe Beatrice was just like an entity that we just don't know about. Like maybe there's like a bloodline of those like pink-skinned people. Oh, there's also Kokoriko. Was it even implied though that she was she graduated from like a specific school? All I remember that she's a descendant of the Kadeno Koji bloodline. Are you just joking about that one? Bruh. Oh shit, bro, I didn't even know there's more of you. Assuming your theory about there being habitable areas outside of Kibotos, not Klimbe Kibotos, outside Kibotos, could literally be the territory next door. I'm assuming there's like a lot of them, because you know, I'm assuming Steel Continent is not the Academy City, and implied by Toki's comment about them being on the Steel Continent, right? I'm pretty sure that Arctic is outside Kivodos, right? With the Decagrammaton and everything. I'm sure we're gonna get more coverage on like other places outside Kivodos as well, though. But I don't think that'll be for a while, because there's a lot of strange entities that appear, but they're not supposed to be like part of the Academy City, right? They like hail from outside of Kivodos, and that being like the territory out there. So they're probably like a totally different like piece of land or island or continent or whatever that hosts these like strange things. From the PV Part 2, I have a theory that Professor Smug might be the student council prez. Wait, what? And that's why Akira can be a high-ranking member of their militia with a fake name in such a short time. That is kind of a strange theory. I do not know much about Nia or Professor Smug in Global, so I wouldn't know what to think of that. And not like an alternate dimension. I'm thinking that like Kivodos is a planet, or not Kivodos. Kivodos is not a planet, but Kivodos is the city within a planet, and there's multiple like continents and islands and everything, kind of like how our world works, you know? Yukari's an older sister? No. I don't know if you caught my comment before, but it was like Kokuriko. I'm pretty sure this is already mentioned in Volume 5, Chapter 2. But Kokuriko is part of the Kadeno Koji family, like a descendant. But not like, I don't think Yukari's older sister. Yeah, Aunt Kokuriko. Yo, what's up, Severeal? Yenia is sexy. Yep, I agree. Is the dolphin student in the 7PV big, small, or medium? Dude, that's the real question here. Actually, that's the real question. I'm thinking she's small, bro. She needs those aerodynamic. What do you even call them? Aerodynamics, water dynamics, hydrodynamics. And what a descendant she is, I know. Found Rimakoda. Guys, I'm terrible at this. I'm gonna die. No, trust. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yo, you didn't see that. Hydrodynamic sounds right? Yeah. I'd like to believe. There's no way she's like huge, right? It's not like we know. Did you see the BA numbers of the next Comiket? The next Comiket or the current Comiket? Or I guess the next Comiket, because it's like the submissions, right? Yeah, I already posted about it. If you go to my YouTube post, well, right before the stream announcement, I literally said, I literally looked at Kay's numbers. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, she deserves it though. It's well deserved. Alright, GG's. I'm going to bed. Nobody's feeling anything. That's fine. It's fine, Strider. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah. Again, you don't need to actually moderate. I could probably handle things myself, but it's just like, just in case, you know? But thank you. The empty ship is so sad, I know. I wish I could've... You could like switch between the different time periods so you could see all the interactions. Didn't Kay and one of the Deca sisters talk about Kay and Aris's original purpose? In one of Hod's episodes? Something dismantling the world and resetting it to the original state? Yeah. That is correct. My bad, I meant the student council pres of Wild Hunt. Okay. We don't know the student council pres of Wild Hunt, huh? That could be the case though. That'd honestly be a switch. Cool switch up. And honestly, I could see it from the 7th PV as well. You should watch the 7th PV though. Yeah, I thought you meant general student council president. I'm like, wait, what is that theory? I mean, I only agreed with you because of like the blonde hair, but I wouldn't think it's like actually plausible. But Wild Hunt, yeah, I can see that's more plausible than anything. K first base into break 100 plus. Deserved. Which students can ball? Alright. I think Naru can ball, bro. Even despite how short she is, bro, she probably got that in her. Bro, look at her. She got them J's on too. Like, tell me she can't ball. Miss Kentucky would follow us around the ship. I saw that. I wasn't able to like see it in my own game because I was pretty much only logging into the game for a little bit. But yeah, Misuzu can ball. I actually haven't seen much about Misuzu because she's more in the next part of the story. Himari? How do you confuse Himari with Misuzu? The Air Force ones, on God. That's why the theory exists. It goes kind of about the fact that Kibotos is probably creation of the war between the gods. Never would rip that, bring out the pole. On God. Nah, I think she's a baller, bro. Who else would ball? Who else would ball? No, Renge definitely, bro. Dude, Renge definitely, bro. Renge versus Naru. No, I think that matchup would go crazy, bro. 1v1. Yo, Reijo maybe? Reijo maybe as well? Naru not maxed? I just borrow. We haven't met Wild Hunt Prez yet, and Smug would be an alias. Yeah. I mean, we already know that Nia is an alias. We have yet to even know her real name. I guess that does make sense, huh? Because we did see her in the PV. I think Wild Hunt President is just Personian, yeah? I mean, we have yet to be confirmed. I want to know her real name, though. Because her name is not... her Orange Tiger with the Red Dragon. Orange Tiger with the Red Dragon. I wonder what you're referencing. Door is goated though. Reijo have the Jordans too? Yeah. No, I think I sent out a tweet about this. I'm like, dude, Reijo's drip is low-key kind of crazy though. Dude, tell me this jacket wouldn't be like so awesome to wear around. And then the shoes too. Damn. That's a baller fit, bro. I can also kind of see Saudi being good at basketball. I don't know why. Out of like all the sports, I feel like she would definitely be a chiller. Wasn't Nia supposed to be something like majority in terms of the concept? Are you talking about Professor Nia or like Nia like the student? Reijo and Kazusa have baller shoes. Oh, I could see Kazusa also balling. Lucky. I mean, they already have released these as well. Razor can ball. I could see that too. Yeah, one of my friends actually cosplayed Reza in like a basketball jersey. I think you could probably see it in the AX video that I posted a while ago. Maybe we should keep Mika off the court If she doesn't break anyone Halo or ball the hoop. Oh, have you guys seen that one image of Alba like dunking? I forgot what the caption was. But Alba is probably like level 1 on my account. Kaioken ball? I haven't thought about that. I forgot the caption to that one image. It was Alba like dunking or something. Kisaki dunking on Hina. Nah, that's too far now. I think Kisaki wouldn't be the type to ball, bro. Nia is also quite the scam and schemer alongside Nia. Yeah. But she's just like lazy. Oh, Chio's drip is also fire, but I don't know about her balling. She is the most fit out of the Veritas, but I'd say she's like average. I think the other Veritas girls are just like neats, bro. I imagine the image of Venom just dunking over Spider-Man. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't know if you heard that, but I just cracked my neck. This might be a long shot, but maybe Akane too. I have a feeling she can ball. I don't know, I just had the feeling. These straights ain't for Yuka? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the caption. Speaking of Alba, did you see the funny TIFF cruise with Alba only? Wait, that was a thing? I didn't actually. I feel like all in CNC can ball. I feel like they got the skill, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a collaboration with like Jersey and stuff. Also, hello, Locallytwerking. Imagine if we get an event where Smug hires Akira and Wakamo together for a job. Only them to fun. We need more Seven Prisoner like content though. Who do we have so far? Like Akira, Wakamo, Kai, and then I guess Nia, but she's like an affiliate. No, I'm agreeing with that theory that she is the student council president since they have like close ties and stuff. By the way, guys, I still don't have a Wild Hunt student. I'm hoping I get one of them during Fest, because I just don't have the lesson unlocked at all. GG. Is this carrier server? This is a US server. I'm North America. Yep. An A server. Ao Saiba. Ao is one of the 7 prisoners. Yeah, that's why we haven't seen her. That's why she's never been mentioned. Which Wild Hunt would you want out of them? Probably Mio. Dude, I love the event with Mio, bro. She's actually so funny. Thanks to the Ches assist, you can kill Tith difficulty 2 in 2 teams with only Alba. Yeah, I know people really like to troll with that. It's funny. What are the Wild Hunt would you want out of— oh wait, I already read that. Whoopsie. I spooked Ritsu in the Rio banner? Dude. I'm hoping I get one of them. Because I want to unlock the lessons as well. I already have, I have Airy in— wait, I think I have Airy. Yeah, I have Airy in my JP account. It's either Airy or someone else. Yeah, all I have to do is wait for Festo. So, I'm chilling. I remember going down bad for Ari when she was announced. Dude, same. I really did as well. A bit of Yu lore. Alina is one of my favorite anime characters, if you know who she is. The Wandering Witch from Majo no Tabi Tabi. I have like a lot of figures of her. I was like, dude, it's literally her. I got 2 Kisakis on Rio banner. Did I already have my math? Oh, that's GG. Another funny clear. Semi-auto Chalk Mid D. Difficulty clears. Dude, I was having trouble with Chakma during the raid, bro. It's cause like my guy would keep deploying stuff and I was like, oh shit. Then we had the exact same reasons. Hey, shake my head. Alright. I'll chat for a little longer. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'll probably close the stream after that. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'll chat for a little bit, then I'll end. But this was a fun stream. I'm glad we got to do that, because I wouldn't want to like continue part 2 and then go directly into part 3. So that's why I added this filler stream to our Decagrammaton series. Or I guess my Decagrammaton series. Yeah, I can't wait to roll 2 for best, bro. Yeah, literally. Wait, that's not tomorrow, is it? Oh wait, since it's 6/7 today. Okay. So tomorrow will be the update, and then I think Tuesday for me will be the like release of everything. So sad. It's okay. There's still the VOD, and I'll be streaming in like the next like 3 days or something. I have an interesting question. What would be your favorite sensei quotes? I'm gonna be real honest. I probably wouldn't remember unless I looked through my files or went back to the story. I feel like sensei does say a lot of things. I mean, I really like the tip for the story during this volume. I wouldn't say I have like a clear kind of like quote exactly. Volume F hit really hard though. I mean, maybe, yeah, actually, chat. This is the first time I call you guys chat. What the fuck? I never say chat ever. But if you also want to answer that question, feel free to. I'm more thinking of like impactful stuff right now. But I like the KK stuff as well. Definitely like sometime during like this segment too. Very good. Yeah, that speech. I'd say I remember more student quotes than, I guess, than sensei. Because literally my favorite scene right now in the entire game is that scene where Aris is talking to Rio. Bro, every time I see that, I just cry. I can't, like... That is one of the scenes in this game that have impacted me, like, incredibly. Same with, like, the K and Aris speech in Volume F. I don't know. Where K, like, talks to herself as Aris is, like, sleeping in her arms, bro. That shit, bro. With, like, the defective pixel going on in the background, bro. I can't. I keep accidentally clicking off of this, but you have to do that to exit. Yeah, Eden Shooty also left a big impression on me. Same with chapter 3 of Foreclosure. Same with this. I feel like the one that didn't really leave a really huge impact on me, probably Rabbit. Hyako was good, but it felt like, I mean, Sensei was already saying the things that he said in the previous volumes, or saying he, but it's like a them. I'm going and ready to archive. I'm going blue and ready to archive. For you, it's the speech about Mika giving it infinite chances. No, reading that, like, the first time I ever read that, bro, that was definitely, like, one of the moments of all time, bro. They fumbled the Volume 4 ending. I feel like they could have done a bit more. Oratorio was good as well. But then again, it kind of felt like a rehash of Eden Treaty and how Sensei handled chapter 4. It was still a really good volume though. Really like how they focused more on the lore of Arius, Subaru, Maya, and all the other students. For 1, 4, 2, or both? I'd say both. I mean, just me personally, it didn't impact me as wholly as some of these volumes, some of these other volumes. I think chapter 1 of Hyakai Dodan had like a lot more much emotional weight to chapter 2. If you kind of like know the gist of chapter 1, it kind of feels a bit like Anohana, if you know that anime or series. If you know what I mean. Oratorio was a little wacky, but it had good moments. I agree with you. Hoping I get super doing fest. I really like the live 2Ds that they made for that. BA story tier list? I mean, I technically was gonna close stream, but I could do that. I actually haven't opened the tier list website in so long. From my personal standpoint, I don't personally like ranking things, but in terms of like emotional, how it impacted me like emotionally, then I would rank it based off of that. But I wouldn't say like I have like any set rankings. Like I wouldn't say like A, B, C, D, you know, or S. I think Traces of a Dream hit me way as hard as I did because I can identify way too much with Hoshino. Traces of a Dream. This is, I mean, there's a reason I made this. Is the Traces of the Dream video, or I guess the Hoshino video I made. What it means to lose someone is still like my favorite work that I've made so far. I think it's one of the. It's a really strong volume, even though there is plot holes. I don't really like. I understand why people don't like it for some reasons, because there's like some plot holes and everything. I'm pretty sure that was the reasons, but just as like a message and like what it conveyed, I think it is one of Lorca's best stories. Right now, I don't know if there's even like a template for that. I don't even think there's a template for the main story, like ranking. Oh, there is. Oh, there already is. Wait, what? Wait, but it's not updated completely. There's no part 3 for Decagrammaton. This only goes up to Oratorio, and part 2. I think it only goes to, yeah, Flaming Sword. So it's main story and then just up to here. And so chapter 3 doesn't have one. Okay, I'll put it on screen though. Hold up. That's my absolute favorite video. I got obsessed with it for like a week. I appreciate it a lot. I think it is is also my favorite video that I've made. So that means a lot. I got a lot of messages about it too, so I'm like, I'm really glad. Make one in Notepad? No, I got like a tier list thing right here. I can import. Okay, this will be the image for it. I give them a lot of pass because it's the very first. It doesn't need to be pristine quality. Yeah, I mean, again, I was having like a discussion with I think a friend of mine a while back, and we were talking about how Bulwark is basically anti-lore in a sense. Oh wait, I can put these back on screen. Oops. There we go. Alright, let me make sure it's capturing the right window. Alright, here we are. Alright, these are all the stories here. This is the image for Decagrammaton Part 3, which I haven't finished. I mean, which isn't finished at all, actually. Technically can't rank a chapter that I haven't finished. Yeah, that's right. You're right. I'll just have this for the funnies, I guess. Somehow it almost made me cry over a story I already knew. The damn scene with the trees you left behind killing me. Dude, that is one of my favorite songs from Lorca as well. I found like a Nightcore version of it. And I'm like, I couldn't stop watching it. Or I couldn't stop listening to it for the whole week I finished that video. Dude, I remember when I released that video, I was literally in the grocery store. Like I was like, oh, I forgot I scheduled this video for this day. I was in the grocery store. I was like, and I got like a bunch of notifications on my phone. In another stream, we could get an event story tier list. Yeah. Again, I haven't read all the event stories either, so my bad. Definitely, I guess during this summer, I want to, after Decagrammaton is done, I want to read some of the older event stories that I haven't read. But yeah, this will be based on how the story impacted me personally. You can also have your own rankings. Let's start off with Abydos, chapter 1. I'm gonna let you guys say your rankings first, and then I'll do it myself. I don't want my ranking to influence yours, so I would like to. But okay, wait. Let me make sure these are correct. Okay, so we have. Hold up. Maybe I can have this here as well. Where is my window capture? There we go. I'll have this in the corner so I can reference it. So this is, okay, Strange Days for the Task Force. This chapter 1. You say it's B? This is like the introductory chapter. This is, okay, then this is chapter 2, I'm assuming. Chapter 3, of course. Okay, chapter 1 of GGD. Chapter 2. Chapter 1 of Eating Treaty. Chapter 2? Yeah. Chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. Volume 4, chapter 1. Volume 4, chapter 2. 5, chapter 1. Chapter 2. Okay, all of Oratorio. Volume F, volume F, volume F, volume F. Decagrammaton part 1 and part 2. Okay, okay, we have everything. B plus for an intro is fine. I didn't read chapter 1 because I got into BA through the anime, so I skipped it. Oh really? What? That's crazy. That's fair though. You know how people always recommend to read like the source material. I would recommend it. It's a really short read, bro. I think it took me like 2 hours at max to read through literally part 1 and part 2. Say it's B plus. We're getting D. I guess this will set the baseline though, which is the thing. So for me personally, I think it's a C. I don't remember how it ended. I only remember chapter 2's ending. I totally forgot how this volume ended. I just remember next chapter we got like problem solver and stuff. Was this the end of the problem solver like thing? Like where they invaded this, or like Haruka blew up the ramen shop? I'm sure the anime adaptation was the one anyway. Yeah, I watched it back in 2024, so I don't completely remember. They added like extra stuff, like filler and stuff. Like Yuka and Noah appears there. I'm like, oh wow. Like I think that was episode 8, but that's cool. Yeah, and they also like visited Nagisa. It had other things added to make it a bit different. Yeah. Aine flips the table though. Yeah. Yeah, for me I'd say C. So, okay, chapter 2 though. Chapter 2. What is your opinions on that? This is the chapter where Hina shows up. Okay. Chapter 2. Oh, you guys like my cursor, by the way? It's really fitting with these three. Solid B for you. Mika is the Youtube character for me. I got annoyed by her on Eden, then forgive her on the things she did after. Thinking about it, it's okay because of students makes mistake and it's our fault. Probably B or B plus. Low B. I'd say the same. I'd say the same. Okay. Should we go in like chronological? Yeah, let's do this first. Did it hit me? It was still a bit weak. Yeah, it was. I do agree with you in that sense, but I still do think that is kind of where the general message of Blue Archive, like, that's where it said it's like foundation, you know? Though I think it established it more clearly in Eden Treaty, but I don't want to elaborate on that until later. Alright, Chapter 3, Volume 1, Chapter 3. Oh, release? Okay. I guess we'll do release then. I'll save this for... When is this? I think it's after Chapter 1. Okay. Chapter 1 of Hyaka. Okay, let's do release. Okay. Clockwork... Or I'll just... I don't want to say the full title. Volume 2, Chapter 1. D? Volume 2, Chapter 1. C plus? Oh shit, never mind. Wrong key. K? Wrong K. What even happens in Chapter 1? We get introduced to the Makeup Work Club? What? Well, that happens in Eden Tree, but this is for GDD. This is for volume... Fuck, volume 2, Chapter 1. But yeah, it's like an introduction to the GDD. You know, the twins are like, oh yeah, we need to make a game because our club is about to get fucked up by Yuka. So let's go down to the ruins and find the game Bible. Oh shit, what is this Nintendo Switch looking ass thing? Okay, let's fall down a pit and find a girl sitting down in a chair for some odd reason. Oh shit. Ours super cute, yeah. Yeah, we're going in release order. And then it's like, oh shit, CNC, oh this is who the fuck is this? And then Neru fights Aris at the end. The volume thumbnail super blurry. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say this is a volume because it doesn't have like clear words. I'm so sorry. This is volume 1. Wait, no, this is volume 2, Chapter 1. Volume 2, Chapter 1. I'll say it in chat. It's mid. That's not a letter tier. Okay, I think we have all our votes in. I'm going to say, personally, it was C+. I liked it better than this one. Yeah, and I love our Princess Aris. I think it's a really beautiful introduction to what would eventually come to be. Okay, Chapter 2 now. Chapter 2. Volume 2, Chapter 2. Vote. I'm sure there's stream delay, so I'll say it in chat as well, just in case. B+, B+, B maybe? Kind of remember it. Damn. I would say B+ is the first time you can see the peak of what Blork can offer. I do think this is, yeah, after reading it, it's one of the peaks. Okay. I'll only give like 30 seconds for like voting. Bartender Villain was good. Yeah, for me personally, I'd say A. Just me personally. I loved all the scenes with Rio and Aris. I love how we got like a glimpse of K. And all that. Maybe A because I really love Neru and her scenes. Yeah, and Neru is also so bad. I think Neru is still one of the most badass characters in Lorca. Without a doubt. Yeah, but me personally, I'd say A. Maybe even A+, but I'll do a final ranking after. Because it really builds up to something beautiful. And it's Toki versus Nero, bro. Oh my gosh. Like, that was like... I was like screaming like a girl. Alright. Now we move on to Volume 1, Chapter 3. Oh no, not Volume 1, Chapter 3. What am I saying? Volume... Chapter 1. There we go. Now... Nero canonically got knocked 5 times, somehow stood up. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like... I swear, she fell off a 50-story building. Like, literally, also starts running down a building as well. And bloody all over, still gets up. Like, what? Who are you? Who are you? Literally in an elevator with, like, a mech, bro. Like, what? And how everyone kind of came together just to, like, stop Rio, bro. That shit was, that was really, really beautiful. If I do a final ranking, and I rank everything, I'd probably even say Volume 2, Chapter 2 was like an A+, bro. She popped off so hard, we still feel the shockwaves years later. Exactly. Party Guns 2 is awesome. Chain together like laser chaps. Don't know what that is, but... I bet it's cool. It's still a C+ intro, but more entertaining than the others. Some people saying B. For Volume 3, Chapter 1. Volume 3, Chapter 1. Still more entertaining. I'd also say so. kind of like how we have this. We kind of have like some. What do you even call it? Like, kind of mystery thing going on, but we clearly already know who it is, despite not like playing the volume. Like, it's like spot the main character, and it's like that one image of that Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Like, we clearly know who the traitor is, bro. Better than Volume 1, Chapter 1. I'd say, okay, and then I'll rank it. Oh, I'd say it's solid, like C+. I'd say it's equivalent to this one, but I still think I like this cast better a little more. Actually, that might be a lie. Yeah, that might be a lie. I'd say they're still equivalent though, in some sort of case. Okay. Volume 3, Chapter 2. I really like the character dynamics they got on here. But I don't know, bro. I'm like way too biased because I love Ari so much. Also doing everything to become the magnet of suspicion was peak. Okay, now this is the B+. Yeah, this is the one where, you know, all the shenanigans going on. It was a little more action focused than the first chapter. I really like how funny it was as well. And in some parts it's like, bro, how the fuck does some of this even happen? It's like Nagi said, doing everything in her power just to like not let them take this fucking test. I'm like, this is so goofy, but it's like, it's funny at the same time. I just accidentally splashed water all over the table pulled up. Did you read the prologue? I don't even think the prologue's on here. Yeah, it's not on here. This will be the prologue, I guess. If it... if I remember it. Yeah, Hanako is a good character in here. Okay, yeah, this one is a B+ for me. So you don't stall too long. But yeah, I love the ending to this one as well, where Mika was essentially just put in jail. Okay. Now, on through chapter 3 now. I'd say this one's pretty good, bro. This is pretty good. I just love the concept of extremely smart and capable characters that want to play dumb. Because they don't like boring and complex stuff. Okay, A+. You'd say A+ for you? Sense already showed up. What is enough for me? Enough to make it an S for you? Oh my gosh, bro. This is one of the this volume has one of my favorite CGs of all time. And it's the Hina CG, bro. And then there's the Hifumi speech. This was like, to me, one of the greatest turning points that made me fall in love with this game. Like, reading this At the time, was like, bro, it's like this game has become so much more than just a game to me. There will be a tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, it showed how like how real and action-packed that this game can actually get, right? I mean, I'd say less action-packed than this volume, but to me, it's crazy. Although the peak Faust scene, yeah, I find it really funny that the Avida squad just like pulled up. Yeah, the Our Stories closing was lucky one of the best ones to ever exist. But yeah, for me, I'd say A+ for me. All right. This volume, volume 3, chapter 4. You probably already know what to say about this one, man. Like, would have been cool to see a Hoshino vs Saudi. I really like the one with like Hina fighting it. I think Hina deserved her screen time there. I think that was like one of the points where Hina actually deserved her screen time rather than just appearing out of nowhere. Hoshino versus Saudi. I mean, we had like the little battle sequence, but that wasn't really like, you know, a real battle. S, yeah. You already know me, man. You already know me. This is one of my favorite volumes of all time. Oh, not volume. Chapters. For me, this is an S. Hanako reminds me of service trainer Salvatore Dali. Who is that? Oh wait, yeah, this guy. I've seen these paintings before. Hello, Mitsuki. Or Ui. Ui in disguise. This is an A for you. I love Mika, but I like Yukimi moments. No, this is an S for me. Definitely. Going back to like the question of what's one of your favorite I don't know, quotes or segments in Blue Archive scenes? The Infinite Chances one, dude. It's so like the last chapter of Eden. No, we're not. I'll put it in chat before so people can catch up with the delay. Maybe because you were more invested in Oz's story. I do think what Volume 3, Chapter 4 does really well is that they're able to like establish the Arya story arc really fast and really well within just that time frame. It also has some of like my favorite CGs in it too. I really love the one with Saudi shielding the Arya's girls when they were little. Deleuze saw it as a genius, but acted with a certain madness. Some of his paintings were rejected from being made public because they had elements that seemed too erotic. I remember studying that like years ago, but I know about that. I know the paintings when I search it up. I think I was like doing research on like surrealism. Also, he once famously nearly suffocated to death giving a presentation in a diving suit, which I personally compared to Hanako wearing a swimsuit outside in the context of swimming. B has a lot of references to like a lot of things. I wouldn't be surprised if they reference like literally anything. Had to give it to that. It was a good setup for volume F though. I do agree. While Mika isn't like one of my favorite characters of all time, I still like her a lot. I actually have a acrylic stand of her that is currently staring at me. But yeah. Also, why I made Understanding Misona Mika. Fucking wonderful volume. I mean, wonderful chapter. And I guess volume in a sense. Okay, now we have rabbits. Volume 4, chapter 1. Rabbits. B or B plus? B or A? C for you. Charismatic, that's quite it. Okay, this is the B plus. Not afraid it. Arya. Like the squad's slowly getting comfortable. Maybe you said B. You suck at tier list? You don't have to take this like way too seriously. This is my opinion right here, but I'm just like wondering what your guys' opinion is. Again, I don't take this seriously either. It's just like this is not like a solid ranking of like how I would actually rank them. Because I don't think letter like tiers do any of these stories justice. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot most of the stuff that happened in this volume. It is the one I like remember the least, but it still had its moments that I did like. Not quite a fan of Rabbit Squad, just Saki, which I'm quite thirsty for, and that's it. Yeah, Rabbit Squad is like, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like a huge fan of Rabbit Squad either, but it doesn't mean I like don't like them. Just like, you know, they're kind of there in my eyes. I think some of them, in their own senses are like, they're really awesome stories. Oh, and the stream said you 36 minutes ago. Hey, look, I'm totally fine with doing this tier list thing. Okay, after this tier list thing, I'll end if no one like asks any questions. I'm streaming again in like a few days anyways, so. We still have metal drum at the harbor. Yeah, for me, I would probably rank this like a low B. I did like the things that went to it. Can you put volume 6 at S yet? Oh, we're going in release order, Zuko. So next one will be volume F. But this is my personal ranking so far. I'm gonna make a final ranking when I'm done. I'm done. We stole a metal drum at the harbor. Oh, I remember that. I'd probably say low B then. I remember, when I'm starting to remember a little bit more of it, then yeah. Okay. Now we're on volume F. Chapter 1. Oh, this one was cool. Is Miyako the tsundere story we missed? All of volume F is S? F is definitely S+. When it's called volume F, but you give it an S+. Dude, volume F was an experience. Until you run out of AP mid-fight. And you have to spend pyroxenes. This chapter is a C+, just to build all the fights NGL. Is the only weak point of it. I kind of did like how everyone kind of got together though. And yeah, I do kind of agree with you. Like part 1 is weak, but the rest is really good. Yeah, for me personally, I'll give it... I think I'd give it like a... Ooh, wait. For me, I'd give it like a high B+. I still enjoyed it. I do agree with Ryo say and Troyer's statements where it's just like kind of a build up. But we now move on. Volume F, Chapter 2. I haven't watched Volume F since September. I can't say I completely remember everything. There's only some vague parts I remember. And those are the things I'm going off on. That's ++. Now this you can call it a B+. Still mostly fights, but has great parts like the Jimashi reunion. Having to refight the bosses is so odd though. I agree with you on that front. The soundtrack at the last has so much weight to it. I should zero it. For me, I'd say I'd say this is like an A, but below this, like slightly below volume 2 chapter 2. This volume has too much of a special place in my heart, but this one was also cool. I'd say the pacing on this one wasn't to my liking as much, because I do think the moments that did happen were really cool, but honestly, it felt a bit fast for me. It could have just been the time and place I was playing it, but it was cool to see everything. Also, like Sebriel said, it was kind of off fighting the bosses, but I do think that it does have its kind of charm to it. Okay, we move on. Volume F, Chapter 3. Whew. Como Predator versus Titan. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Everything like the CGs, the fights, and everything were really awesome. This is an A+. The peak part is with Arsen game moment, seen with the Rio. And the whole invading arc part was amazing. Now I already talked about this before, but the Rio and Ars scene is that it's just that one scene that can never fail to make me cry, like ever. I see it, bro, and I start to like already get teary-eyed. And then same with the K and Ars scene with like defective pixel playing in the background, bro. It gets me like way too in my feels, bro. I can't. So me personally, this is an S. This is an S. If it had more, if it carried a bit more weight to it, then I'd probably put it above this. I'd say they're pretty close though. But yeah, the arc part was amazing. Super cool. Sacrificing K was so sad. Yeah, man. That's like, it's also one of my favorite scenes. That scene made me tear up. I don't even know how to feel after someone did compare me with Rio 2. That scene where Rio is just like sitting at the bottom of her computer, bro. It's like, bro, man, I can't. The Rio and Ars. It's way too good, man. The aggression. But what about now that we have the fight the bosses all over again in Volume EX? Okay, that's out of the question. I was mildly joking when I said we had to like fight them again. I don't take that into account when ranking them. It was a really good redemption for her. I know. And going back to like Decagrammaton, I remember when she encountered Kay again for the first time, or like they met in person for the first time in a while. Oh, like how like jittery Rio was. Again, these two against for personal reason. It was one of the greatest character development in the whole VA history. I can agree with you, but what I would say is that both her and Aris are two sides of the same coin, in a sense, and both of their actions affected each other and their development, is what I would say. I really like Rio's Bond story as well. I actually read it recently, probably like a month ago. I really enjoyed getting to see her talk about a lot of her problems. Probably for a different tier list, things that kills the memento. Oh yeah, and then then you just put this at the bottom. Yeah, I love those two so much, man. RS and K, I'm so glad that they're doing more with them, and we're about to see the conclusion to Decagrammaton, and part 1 to the main story. Bosses again. I know you have to fight it again and then again. I mean, I didn't really complain about that too much. I had to redo it in JP anyways. It's like, oh, you thought we were done? Your Amazon OC so good. Alright, let's move on. Volume F, Chapter 4. Burger King, foot lettuce. Next mission needed. As for Shiroks. I'm spending like way too long on each choice. Okay, I'm so sorry guys, but yeah, I was waiting for your responses, but I will have to end in a bit. Yeah, I'd say S as well. Probably above this one, slightly. It's like, bro, I could barely see the screen because there was like way too many tears in my eyes when I was playing this, man. Like, oh my gosh. Fucking beautiful thing, man. A little salty because I didn't get her. Different design. I like her remote talk. Fun character vibe with. It's quiet movement in volume of 3. Really got me. Even though it's a really tightening moment. It's truly where all miracles begin. I put it up above this though. I don't know. I'm like I'm too like. I don't know. S for Fat Shiroko. Wait, what was the... Wait, what is Shiroko of our world called? There's Fat Shiroko, which is Shiroko Terror. And that's what Shiroko of our world calls her. What does... Small Shiroko? What does Fat Shiroko call Shiroko? I don't know, bro. These are like really close for me. I don't know. Yeah, these are really close. Weak Shiroko, that's right. Weak Shiroko. Fat Shiroko. I just like that she calls her Fat Shiroko. Small Roko. She said at the end of Volume F, Chapter 4? I thought it was like part of the The 4 coma. I thought that was the reason that became a meme. Yeah. We also get our AI daughter, our new AI daughter after this. But yeah, S. I don't think any explanation is needed further. Alright. Now we have Volume 4, since we're going release order. Yeah. Volume 4, Chapter 2. I'll try to find screenshots and I'll send it. Okay. Because you're a Kai stand? A Kai stand like in JoJo? Nah, I like Kai too. He doesn't deserve the hate. The dudes with the white robes def put this into F+? 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 What is it? Where's F+? Shall Kai be redeemed? I need to see what happens in part 2 of the main story. No, I agree with you. I like Kai as well. But for me, yeah, this is like a B+. Probably a bit higher than this. Also Fox Squad, which crazy that they got released. I was actually able to use them in the recent JP raid, which I'm happy about. S+++ because Kai is in this one. We may start a Kai fan club. Is there already one of those? Feel free to invite me to it. F-? You have a back of your brain? Yeah. I feel like people just didn't like it mostly because of Kaya. That's the general reception I've heard. It was still good in its own right, even though it did have its down moments. Like up and down moments, yeah. I do like the story of the Fox Squad, and I'm really excited to see what they have to offer in part 2 of the main story. Kaya versus Rin 1v1 basketball. You know, instead of Kaya threatening Rin, she should have been like, 1v1 me in basketball, and if you lose, then I get the position of General Student Council President. There's a Kaya Discord bot that spits out random images of Kaya's dialogue. Wait, that's so funny. I barely use Discord, so I probably wouldn't know how to use it. But yeah, I'd say that's a solid B+ for me. I don't know, these two are like tied here. I'd probably even say maybe this might be a bit better than this. I don't know. This is my current ranking. Okay, yeah, let's move on. Hashtag shoutout. Okay, volume, I think it was, wait, yeah, volume 5, chapter 1. Is it public? You know, how do I apply for the cost? It was really good, but it started a little slow. I agree with you in that sense. That one's a solid B for you. I'm a sucker for like found family stories, so I gotta say that this is an A for me. Shout out Yukari, bro. I also love Hyakareran's dynamic. Really good establishment for it. Had a hard time starting this chapter because it felt a little slow. I do agree with you in that sense, but as I like read it, and as it concluded, I really liked the ending. It was so like, I don't know how to put it in words, but it was like so anime. Even though this is literally like an anime style game. I don't know if you know what I mean. It's like where it's like Yukari is like, I'm gonna challenge you in a showdown and then just loses. But in that sense, there's like, you know, they're all like back together again. I got Yukari when pulling for during archive banner, no Mika or S Hoshino. They're not on archive banner, are they? Or are you talking about the archive recruitment fest thingy, whatever it is called? I don't know. Yeah, let's speed this up though. Let's speed this up. Alright. Volume 5, chapter, Nagasa's just OP. He has their weaknesses, and that's kinda... Oh shit, I didn't talk about I didn't even do it in release order. Decagrammaton I didn't even do. Let's just do chapter. Let's just go from here. Fest archive, yeah. I'm glad they added that for like new players though. One of the luckiest moments in my life is like when I got all the Fest characters on my first Fest banner. S plus, this one has Kokuriko in it. Did they specifically state her age? Isn't she like 37 or something? Literally, Naga says the concept of personality near her character power. Yeah, for real. Even better, we see Ayame. Holy shit, Ayame. I like Ayame. I like Nagasa's backstory. I think her introduction in this volume was really off-putting though. Because I'm like, what the fuck is going on for like the second half of the volume? There's also the Azami girl. She's a little freaky. And the Shura and Kokuriko. Oh, there's also Kuzunoha. I don't know. For me, this volume ended... It didn't feel very complete to me. Also, we get Kikyo Feet, which is fire. Really like the ending and all the animations in it. Oh, the ending. Now S. Yeah, I like the ending, but it did feel a bit incomplete to me. I'm like, where the fuck are we going, bro? Yeah, I like the branch school. I kind of forgot what it was called. I may would have put volume 5, chapter 2 and S. Yeah, personally, this one is a low A for me. Azumi is awkward foil. True, I don't get it, but I don't really respect it. Sure is Doodle. But that one was so goofy. I remember that. It was like a cat, dog thing, whatever. Like, what was going on? That was generally like my impression of it. I was like reading it. I was like, what the fuck is going on in this chapter right now? I feel quite bad about the lack of Kuzunoha. I feel like, no, definitely they could have elaborated more on Kuzunoha in that moment. They had the chance to do that. I'm still kind of miffed about that, because it's like, bro, what? Like, you had the chance to do it, you just like, it's like, oh yeah, sensei development. I'm like, what? Bro, come on. Yeah, and kind of in the way where it felt a bit samey as volume the chapter 1 of this volume, kind of with like the corruption and everything. I mean, they do go to like some snow thing and like, and also kind of Nagasa's encounter with, I mean, no, Nagasa's like final moments with Ayame before they got separated, like in the snow, was like kind of wacky and goofy. I don't know. That's just how I perceive it. It just felt a little incomplete to me, and some of the moments felt a bit sudden, like Ayame appearing in their like Airbnb for a little bit. I'm like, what? And then now she's like suddenly part of it. I understand Nagasa's like being like, oh my god, it's Ayame, but just like being gone for that long and then appearing out of nowhere, it's so, it's strange to me. Yeah, and then Kuzunoha just appearing out of nowhere, bro. Yeah, it's good though. I like how it kind of ended with Ayame and everything, but that was kind of the only redemption part to it, was Ayame's character arc, and seeing how all these girls have improved. When we're getting Kuzunoha plus say a prophet. Fox side Suri. I mean, I don't think that's possible anymore, I guess. I mean, if you're talking about in dreams, there was... Did they ever elaborate on that, actually? Like, Seiya and Kuzunoha being in the same prophet world? I don't know, but let's move on. Let's do Deca first, actually. Deca... People may disagree with me, but it felt a little off on story quality overall since Isaku-san left. I'm pretty sure that was the first volume since Isaku-san left, but... I can't say I disagree with you, but it was... I could kind of feel it. Ayame's improvement was getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, getting knocked the fuck out and going in a coma for... we don't even know how long. Everyone was kind of see. Isaku-san, he was an insane writer. Kind of hard to top him. I do think that... I'll talk about this later with Volume 1, Chapter 3. But yeah, I do agree. Deca Volume 1 was meant to be an event anyway. It's still part of the main story though, so I'll still rank it. I thought you were just saying C for no reason. We're making a tier list right now. Sorry, Severeal. Yeah, it's a C. Like below the task force thing. I would say, nah. I mean, it was kind of just an introduction. I want to say I like it, but then I would have to move these up a bit more, because it's like this is not equivalent to that. D plus. I mean, to be honest, it was a bit boring. Oh, there's no D plus, but yeah, I'll keep it in C. Like it's not that bad though. I think it served as a really good introduction to Decagrammaton in a sense. I also saw that vending machine thing. It as a standalone, I get what you mean. But yeah. Bully. I don't remember what this one was about other than Kether. Yeah, I remember this Kether. We met Decagrammaton. And we had Amy and... I don't know. I think the main standout point to it, well, for me, was Himari and Amy's dynamic. I really liked it. Because it was just them at first, right? Then we had like Sensei. It was really fun learning about the prophets, you know, like how we have this branch thing. It's like, oh yeah, we have Yeah. This also made it for me. Just having this branch. I'm pretty sure this is related to something real. I forgot what it's called. I think it's the tree of something. I'm thinking of something else, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Yeah, it's just them chasing the profits, but it's not a bad story. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's move on. I think it's Flaming Sword, right? Okay, we'll just go with Deco right now. We could plot Kether and Bina. Tree of Sephiroth, that's right. I was about to say Tree of, I don't know how to pronounce this. I was about to say that. Even though I'm pretty sure that's a tree already. The Kabbalah Tree of Life, okay. The Tree of Sephiroth. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's based on the Kabbalah thing. And then Sephiroth is like the names. I don't know how to say that word. But that's what I thought it was for a sec. But I was totally wrong. Okay, chapter 2. Bina. Bina. Alright. Okay, B. K and R is Rio made this really nice. For me, I really enjoyed this volume. K being resurrected, and like all the lighthearted moments with like the GG just playing with snowballs outside, and Aris picking up a massive ass snowball to hurl at Momoi. And then there was like I really like the adventure aspect to it as well. I really felt like we were going somewhere. I really like the Aurora part at the end as well. K being a bit of a Sun to Rio. Then we went to the Seed Vault. Really like that little introduction. Also just love the title of it, bro. Flaming Sword. Tell me that isn't badass. Bina. Bina. B+. Yeah, dude, yeah, the family dynamic with the GDD. Yeah, dude, they actually feel like a family. That's why I really love this volume as well. For me, I had to say this is like rivaling volume 2 chapter 2 for me. So I'd say it's an A. I just love all of them, bro. I feel like this Deca chapter 3 is already probably gonna be like an S for me. I'm not gonna rank it yet because it obviously isn't finished. Maybe it takes like a crazy turn and just like becomes ass. Rio acting like a mother to K was so funny. It's avant-garde. Yeah, I'd say these two are like pretty close. We lost tough. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. We just had to do it. You know, Yuzu had to get in the robot. Flaming Sword, like the angels used to guard the gates of paradise. Shame Doth was thrown out so early. Yeah, bro was alive for like probably like 5 minutes. Yo, what's up, that one planet? Such an awesome design. I think we're about to hit a nicely balanced ensemble cast with volume X3. I did read it, and it is for me an S. Anything else I can't say to spoil. Thank you. But at least you guys get like a model kit figure of Doth, I'm pretty sure. Da'ath, you know. Alright. Yeah, let's move on though. Volume 6, Chapter 1. Alkoth Redemption. I only have some vague knowledge of what kind of happens, because, I mean, of course, catching up with JB content. Volume 6 is peak. Saudi's apology. will stick with you forever. I'll say this, avant-garde is pretty easy to make in a cardboard box. No, I bet. I would put Deca at side. Wait. With volume F? Like, chapter 3? You're saying? Be good intro, good everything, a little wacky in some parts. This is for volume 6, chapter 1 though, I'm assuming. The first one to have the new release system, 1 chapter per month, with less episodes. Yeah, I preferred that, but it's not like they're doing that with Deca chapter 3. Volume 6 might have lost you. What do you mean by that? Elaborate. Volume 6 was whack. I do agree with you in that. With the weird Dark Angel things, I feel like those things didn't really get enough coverage as much as they were supposed to. Which is volume 6, Oratorio of the Volume by Gone Time. We'll put it on screen. Ooey, weren't you there for this? I'm gonna call you Ooey, because you're the Ooey. You were Ooey. It was this one, with Subaru. Subaru, the gem monster. Natsuki Subaru. I know this is a spoiler to you, but they're using the system for part 2 so far. That's not a huge spoiler. Yeah, the Subaru Maya volume. What would you guys call it though? What is your call for this chapter? Yeah, bad memory. Maya is so Maya's so cute. I didn't even realize until the last stream that she had like twin tails. Not that guy, bro. Through the harmonica monster. The aura monster, bro. I only recently learned about that today because my friend that loves ReZero showed me like a gif of that and I was like, what the fuck? And then I saw, like the day after, I saw someone recreate the Subaru, like Subaru in Blue Archive, like doing the, like stepping on the stairs. Keep at B utmost. To copy that one Shukatera CG. It's like a B2B plus. Yeah. I'd say the same, honestly. I think it goes... For me, it goes right here. Okay, let's move on though. Volume 6, Chapter 2. What the hell, you need to see that? I sent it to my friend. Let me see if I can find it. Super good gem monster. It was on Twitter. Here we go. A plus is the peak of this volume. I will say the entirety of volume 6 is A. The Mine scene was really good. I think Mine really stood out here, and I'm glad that they were even able to include her here. For me already, I'm already putting these two in A, I'd say. I like Mine and Trinity kind of playing a part. No, that's art. That's what I'm saying. Kingy for me was the coolest part of this. She's so girl boss, bro. Okay, yeah, but chapter 2, definitely an A for me. I think it goes here. Okay. Sorry you didn't get a vote, but I am going to start to speed this up because I've been stalling for way too long. Don't worry, guys. We have 1 volume left after this. Though I loved how they played a little with the title of volume 1 4 chapter. Gonna need saying goodbye to yesterday. Carry the forgotten gods. For volume that was supposedly rushed, volume 6 was pretty good. The Arius monster. The Arius monster. And some CG, like super crying animated, is touching too. I'm glad that they're doing that for the future stories. I wish they could have done that more with Decagrammaton, chapter 3, but I guess they're just using stuff from the PV. But yeah, this one, I'd say is, yeah, it goes above. I don't know if it goes above Yakadodon for me, but I'd say it's like above that. Alright. The Nagisa scene beat me the fuck up. Oh, that dude, the Nagisa and like Mika Seiya tea party scene, it's so funny. Okay, and then finally we have volume 1, chapter 3. No questions asked. How you send Sense's private talk. I'd like to see Nagisa finally open up and cry. As for you, I can't not love Traces of a Dream. It's way too good, bro. It's way too impactful, man. What did the train cannon mean again? It was like created by the tyrant Emperor, Thunder Emperor. I'm pretty sure. I was the traces you left behind. Bro, that's like one of my favorite quotes ever, bro. Like, I can't with this, bro. I also like to see it as like a love letter that Isaka, before Isaka-san left the writing team. Okay, let's do my final rankings though. Okay. Now looking at this, A kind of feels a bit bloated, but I'm gonna have to do this. Thinking about this a little more. These two are pretty much equal, but I had to. I just want to put this above. I would want to put this up here and then do this, but it's like, oh, dude, memory's kind of so good. So I'm just gonna keep it like. I'm probably gonna keep it as like this. It was the first with animated fight scenes, yeah. it was made of technology not native to keyboards. With the prologue. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that well. But it'd probably be somewhere around here. And that's not really like not very good of a statement. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's it. This image gets the yummy tier, which is above everything. Yeah, that's, I guess this is my final ranking. Don't take it too seriously. I do think a lot of these deserve more than just letter tiers. I love Blue Archive. I love its story. And it's also 3 AM. And it is 6/7. Literally the day is 6/7. Full voice acted segment. I do remember that. Need a Highlander chapter for Sualor. Yeah, like where is she? Really need to know where she is. Her character design shouldn't be dropped as well, bro, cause like, bro, that, like when she takes off the coat, bro, the eye patch, bro, eye patches are so hot, bro. I'll pause it in the cute and funny tier. Definitely. All right. Let me fit this to my screen now. Yeah, okay, it's solidified in the stream anyways, so I'll just close the tab. So got packed the fuck up. Need to reread some of the chapters because they added VA to them. Only in the KR dub, I'm pretty sure, no? I put all of Blue Archive in SSS++. On God, bro, on God. Okay, I'm gonna close the stream. I'm not gonna let it drag on like I did last stream where it went on for like 6 hours. But yeah, thank you for... I actually love doing this little tier list segment. Pretty fun. Pretty different to what I do rather than just talk at the end of my streams. So it was a nice refresher. I'm literally gonna see you guys in like 3 days. So yeah, everything will be all good. The KRNC and main story dubs are pretty good. Yeah, I've seen a bit of bits and pieces of each of them. I do just like playing on JP. Maybe I'm just too lazy to switch over to languages. We delayed the end by an hour. I had fun though. I had fun. Again, whenever I end and then more shit happens, I'm like, it's all good, bro. Can't wait for the reveal that one of them is a clone of the other. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, take care. Thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I literally have no other announcements rather than that I'll be streaming again in 3 days. There's so many scene PVs to watch. The scene PVs are also really good. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. What else should I say? Watch my latest video if you haven't. And yeah. I'll see you guys in 3 days. And I've said that like 4 times already. Alright, bye guys. Pushing stream back another hour? Yeah, I'm gonna talk for like another hour. Trust. Alright, goodbye guys. Thank you.